we're in mute mode at the minute, Jay, aren't we? Good morning and a very warm welcome to Bowls New South Wales' live coverage of Season 3 of the TAB Platinum Pennant. As you saw from our opening video there, 12 fantastic club sides taking part in the competition this season, and all 12 hoping to do what Marylands did last season and take home the trophy. Today we bring you our two new sides into the competition in Season 3 as the Charlestown Tigers play host to the Soldiers from Soldiers Point. My name is Lee Stinson. I'm thrilled to have former Australian representative and current Jackaroos head coach 𝗟𝗟𝗡𝗏 joining me in commentary today. And Gary, two new clubs. Should be a tight match here this morning. Both teams looking for their first win.
Yeah, absolutely, Lee. I think, and thanks very much for having me too. It's great to be here and to take part in some way in the Platinum season. So, no, I think it's fantastic to have these two new powerhouse clubs involved in this competition. They've had some tough battles. It's always tough coming into a new competition. Some of your newer players, first taste of what Platinum's all about, how it all sort of works and what level you have to be or get to. And they've had some, tough battles. Soldiers Point, last night against St Johnny's, and then also Charlestown have had two really tough games and taken, 𝗟𝗟𝗡𝗏 and 𝗥𝗢𝗡𝗏 right down to the wire, which was fantastic to see in their home today. So it'll be very interesting to see how this plays out.
Yeah, absolutely. And just before we get underway in N1, we see the ladder there on screen. So, as we said, both sides without a win at this stage, but have scored a couple of Rink points and not too bad on the negative for and against. So they've kept their matches close, as Gary alluded to before. Three undefeated teams at the top, 𝗥𝗢𝗏𝗃, Raymond Terrace and 𝗟𝗟𝗏. But all 12 teams in action across the state today, and we'll do our best to keep you updated with those other 5 results as scores come to hand. And before we get started, we were fortunate enough to catch up with our two skips on the TV rink, Ryan Bester and Blake Signal. And look at those players there underneath them, all those skips. Absolute quality around. Leif Selby, Sean Baker, Nathan Dawson, Indy Conlon. Plenty of other representative players here in the greater Newcastle region filling the front-end spots for both teams. Quality lineups, and let's head down now and hear from our two skips. And Blake, couple of close losses so far. How's the spirits within the team heading into round 3 this morning?
Yeah, look, it's been really tough weekend so far, but we think if we can come out today and play well, we've got a good chance to make good of the weekend, I suppose. So yeah.
Absolutely, and obviously coming up against someone like Ryan Bester today, a world-class opponent. What's the tactics within the team to counteract someone of his ability?
Oh, look, when you play Ryan, it's always going to be a tough game, and so we're just going to have to make sure we've got bowls on the head and not isolate ourselves too much. He's a master blaster for a reason, isn't he? So, no, it should be good. Good game. We're looking forward to it.
And your first season in the Bowls New South Wales TAB Platinum Pennant, what made you so keen to come across and have a go in this competition?
Oh, look, it's the best competition in the world, probably. There's tough games all over the paddock, and really, really good. Good bowls being played, and last night the atmosphere was electric in the home turf. So no, it's really, really cool to be playing in front of that sort of a crowd and playing good bowls. Fantastic,
Blake. We'll let you get on your way, and best of luck for this morning's game. And as we introduce Ryan Bester from the Charlestown Tigers, and Ryan, similar to what Blake was saying, a couple of narrow defeats, a tough start to the season, having both 𝗟𝗟𝗏 and 𝗥𝗢𝗏𝗃, two powerhouse clubs first up. A big game today to try and get that first win on the board.
Yeah, two of the best clubs in the competition. We got 2 rinks off 𝗟𝗟𝗏 on their home carpet, so that was a good confidence booster for the squad. And then against 𝗥𝗢𝗏𝗃, we got back within 3 with about 10 out of 13 ends to go. So back on their home turf here. If we get a win, as Blake said, it'll be a pretty good start of the weekend.
Absolutely, and for both yourself and Sean Baker, new additions to the Tigers this year in their first season. How's the welcome been for the pair of you coming here to Charlestown?
Yeah, it's been great. I was lucky enough to represent Charlestown, the 5-a-side at 𝗟𝗟𝗏 5 or 6 years ago, so I still know most of the boys. But yeah, they've welcomed us great, and we've really fit into the squad, and good atmosphere within the squad. So hopefully we get that first win today.
And you've had a chance to have a practice on the rinks this morning. What kind of game style should our viewers expect from the team today?
Yeah, it should be a lot of close heads. Rinks probably running about 15 seconds, which is like perfect for bowls. Nice hoop side on the ditch side, so it's looking to be a good contest.
Fantastic. Best of luck to yourself, Ryan. And there you are, viewers. You've heard from our two key players heading into this morning's game. We'll be back here with end number 1 in just a moment between the Charlestown Tigers and the Soldiers Point Soldiers. Well, we thank those players for sparing their time throughout their practice this morning, and as Ryan alluded to, we should see some fantastic bowls here, conditions ideal. And of course, first meeting between these two clubs, newcomers into the competition, as we said, so we can't provide you history on previous Platinum meetings. The only thing I can say is that both these sides met in their Grade 1 clubs in the local Pennant yesterday, Gary, and that came down to the very last bowl, with Soldiers Point just taking the win on the last end there. So no history in the Platinum, but we do feature some players that we have seen before, the likes of Ryan Bester and Sean Baker moving up to Charlestown this year.
It's great to see. And I imagine, is 𝗟𝗟𝗡𝗪𝗘 still running around in their Grade 1 side for Charlestown?
He is.
Is he? Amazing.
I had the pleasure to see Sam yesterday. If you're just joining our coverage, of course, and missed yesterday, at all 12 sides in the Platinum at Soldiers Point yesterday across 2 different playing sessions. As well as that, they had 3 or 4 local Pennant games on there as well, and yeah, Sam was part of that. And you see 2 good opening bowls here from our leads. On the mat for Soldiers Point, Gavin Kelly. You see those conditions, green, around 14, 15 seconds, ideal temperatures, and very little breeze, so should be in for a great game. Guys seem to think the hand that Gavin playing there now, Gary, just the slightly wider of the two, if there is one, but great surface, unbelievable facility, isn't it? We were both wrapped when we saw it walking in today.
Yeah, I haven't been here for quite some time, and I was blown away by how much it's changed and how spectacular it looks. It's an awesome setup, and as you say, Lee, this surface, just with that start from the first 2 bowls, obviously it's pretty kind and pretty true. So, yeah, as you say, the wider hand on this backhand going away from us is a bit wider. You generally a good feel when you follow the locals early on, but it'll be interesting to see how that sort of plays out. So,
Adam Gleeson on the mat now for Soldiers Point.
Great shot here from Adam.
XV1s. Perfect weight to start off. Spectators starting to trickle in. See plenty of coffee cups around. It's that time of morning where a lot of these local members, both for Soldiers Point and Charlestown, would have watched on with their team playing yesterday. So making a trip across this morning to get their favourite seat.
Yeah, another good line here, another good track from Adam. He's going to finish in a good spot. They needed a bowl past the jack there. He stays up. Just trickled in, so there's still a chance here for Corey. He probably just overplayed his first one a fraction. He'll just look to arrive on this shot bowl, turn his own in. Just needs to get down. He's close. He's just hung out on that tighter side.
Probably fair to say it's not going to stay as it sits at the moment. So the first one who can make that slight movement of the head in their favour, that'll be a big advantage here, back half of the end.
And the little legend, Scotty De Jong, he plays his first one for the match. He's played this really well. If he can turn Adam down, that's a great shot, Scott De Jong.
Yeah, really narrowed that target. Scott Thorogood on the mat, his first bowl here. Just asked by Skip to arrive, trying to make some contact. Bowl just starts to fade underneath.
Yeah, Scotty probably watched those first 2 bowls of Corey's just sort of drift out on that side. He's just probably cut his line to compensate, and it's just drifted under on him. So he's going to have to really focus on his weight with his next one. Again, Scotty De Jong will just look to add another one to the count here. Just sneak under that bowl. He's close. Played it really well.
Just that widening of the target. Looks like more weight going to be called upon here.
Yeah, Scott's winding up. Oh, he's got lucky here.
Just feather that bowl across the front of the head.
He's probably missed what he was going for by a foot. The faintest of edges, and probably rocked it in for second shot, Lee, I think.
Extremely close there now. Charlestown bowler Corey's just come across the face of the jack.
It certainly changed the head, because it leaves a really good shot for Ryan to arrive on this backhand now. So I think Blake will be looking just to play that shot first, possibly. Just take that shot away from him. It's an easy sit trail for Ryan Bester, so Blake will just look to make that a little bit harder.
Blake Signal, of course, having his first run in the TAB Platinum Pennant this season. As you heard pre-game, he rates this, from his viewing over the first 2 seasons, as probably the best club competition in the world. So he was more than keen to get a club to take him in for this season.
Ryan Bester, he's got a really good opportunity here. Just a yard away, get down to the green bowl or the jack. He's tracking well. If he can get down the inside, that's a great shot, Ryan Bester.
Oh, he probably had shot for a while.
He did.
Unluckily just dropped onto the jack. And still 1-2 Soldiers Point. But little to no room now for Blake to get in and add another, is there? They're holding shot, but very vulnerable.
Yeah, I feel he's got to get back on this forehand here now, Lee. He's either got to try and play a perfect shot to try and get as close as he can and cut those other seconds out. If he does happen to scoot through, it might be a good position if the jack does get movement. So just got to hang around that area on the forehand there, I think, as close as he can.
The Charlestown bowls all around it. So there is that tiny gap we saw from the back of the rink for Blake to try and draw into.
See what it does with him. Probably just missed the line. He's had perfect weight twice here.
That was going to count, wasn't it, with the right,
it certainly
right
was.
line?
Yeah.
Chance on the first end for Ryan to score a few shots here. Just really looking at the angles there, just to ascertain which one he wants to hit. Gets to his own bowl. He looks more like the jack's going to move rather than the green.
Yeah, I think he was just having a really good look there at what the perfect result was. So I don't think he can get into too much trouble. He just wanted to see where he had to get it right to make it maximum. He's just nipped his tight. Ooh.
Doesn't quite make it back to the jack, so it is the Soldiers to take the opening end. Just a single there, and if that's anything to go by there, you saw on screen there was a huge pack of bowls around the jack. We should be in for a quality contest today.
Yeah, I think you're spot on there. I think you're absolutely spot on. This surface looks very, very nice. This should be a cracking game. Interesting what you say too, Lee, about Blake Signal and you know how he really wanted to be part of this competition, and he's right. It's such a good competition. You just look at this rink, the international flair, you know, with Ryan and obviously Blake himself, having played for New Zealand and won a world title. There's another guy in there I've just noticed with a big bushy beard, 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗏. So I think I played with him in the Australian under-25s back in about 18-16 or something, it feels like now, but mid-90s, I think, mid-90s. So
it was the triples, wasn't it? Adam Gleeson, Gary Willis and Sir Francis Drake.
It was about right too, yeah, about right. But it's great to see him out there. He was, well, he still is obviously going very well, but he was a superstar back then. So I think he took on a career. I think he was a Sparky, so he focused on his career, and and his business, and he could have went anywhere back in the days when 𝗟𝗓𝗪𝗘 and Steve Glasson and Adam Jeffries, those guys were in their prime. He was right up with those guys as far as talent and ability was concerned, and a really good guy. So great to see him out here, actually.
He's made a big comeback over the last 4 or 5 seasons. As Adam, back in the 21-22 season, I think it was one of his early years back, he recommenced at Bar Beach here in the Newcastle area and went all the way to win the Newcastle champion singles title. And that got him a trip to state where he just narrowly went down, made the last 8, just missed out the state singles winner 𝗟𝗓𝗪𝗘. It was 31-28 in viewing those results earlier. So that got him back in the notice, and it wasn't long before playing grade 5 at Bar Beach in their top grade there. Saw him snapped up by a bigger club, and he's off to Soldiers Point.
Yeah, and I can say his technique has hardly changed in the 30 years that I've known him. Very, very solid player.
Some good openers there. Richard Avery for the Tigers. 1-on-1 behind.
Yeah, that home ground advantage there, Lee. It looks like that's his favoured hand, and he's nailed it. So something to think about. You know, if if you're a visitor to a club and you think that you're struggling a little bit on one hand, always watch what the locals are doing and jump on with them. At least sometimes you can even get in their road a little bit just to get the unsettle things. You know, so
yeah, there's got to be something in that. Follow the locals, the ones that practice there and play competition more often than not. We saw 𝗟𝗓𝗪𝗘 just get the edge off the wing and fall in behind the jack. So things developing pretty good here for Charlestown early on. And you see the team alongside us have recorded the scores on the opening end on the other 2 rinks. A couple of multiple counts there for Charlestown. Of course, if you're watching on at home, just a reminder, the players using competitor device scoring. So you can watch along every end, every rink, every match, all 6 games. Pick your favourite players. You can look for those results either via the Bowls New South Wales page, the TAB Platinum Pennant Hub, or by going to results.bowlslink.com.au.
Scotty De Jong on a great line, just left it behind with weight. A couple of feet on that, he was all over it.
One of the bowls that I find the hardest to play, Gary. You're holding a nice count, a good-looking head for your team. But you want to get another counter, but you don't want to broaden the target for the opposition. Yeah,
you're absolutely right. You sit something out there jack high and you just fatten it up and make it a little bit easier for your opposition, so you're always a bit mindful of getting close, but where's the best spot to be to not make that target or make it that easier shot for them. So you do tend to play it a little bit tentative. Scotty's probably corrected his weight there and just ducked under a bowl and a half, crashing on the front.
Hasn't helped the angles for any weighted shots either at the front of the green.
It's probably
the champagne corks popping alongside us, Gary,
yeah,
already.
It's early starters.
Today, the Charlestown Tigers 7-1 in front. The champagne corks are flowing.
The coffee didn't last long.
Got a little corporate area alongside us. They've kept us just out of arm's reach from that area, Gary. A wise move probably from the staff here to keep us out of that area.
The smiles on faces. The crowd is starting to gather, which is great to see. They're going to get a good lot of hometown support here today. I think it'll get pretty noisy under here too, Lee.
I think so.
This beautiful cover they've got.
Certainly was the case last night when it was Soldiers Point having the home ground advantage. Their last hour or so with St John's Park, the noise at that facility was incredible. And no word of a lie, I think we had somewhere between 200 and 250 spectators that we counted just watching that particular game, let alone all the other matches that were taking place.
It's fantastic.
Blake trying to make some contact here up the front.
Oh, he's done well here.
Runs up for third shot.
Giving himself options too now for his second bowl. Couldn't have played that much better, but it has given him options for this next bowl.
Ryan just wanted to be behind that side of the rink. Going to wait and see what Blake does with this one.
He just needs any sort of movement, doesn't he? He just needs this jack will spring. Bowl's waiting out here on this side if he does get it right. Whichever way he gets it, any touch on this bowl, he's going to get jack movement.
Does he get past the front ones and turn back to the bowl?
Certainly trying here. He needs any down. Oh, what an effort.
Ideal weight for contact. Not a lot of room for Ryan to get another.
Did not look like he could miss from that point, but he's just slipped around the bowl. It's a great effort. I don't think Bester will be narrow. He certainly play this on a high side. He's been a little bit tentative, just trying to add on the high side.
He's not a long way off.
Not very well. Great shot.
Well, if that counts, that is a special draw. He even touched the shot bowl. You see it here on the replay. That bowl that's a toucher in front of the jack just make minimal contact with that. Any more than that, and the jack was going to spring out further. Terrific shot from Ryan Bester. They get their first score on the board, and like the other two rinks, it's a nice multiple of 3. All set up, of course, by Richard Avery. There's 2 lead bowls, we said, alongside the jack and just behind. Dictated terms for the rest of the end.
Yeah, great start for the Tigers. Straight out to a 10-3 lead after 5. Early days, obviously, but certainly the start they would have been looking for. Just go back to what you mentioned about the live scoring, Lee. I absolutely love that, but geez, it's tiring. You go. I didn't have enough phones on Friday night to get through all the games and catch up with all the scores, but it is a tremendous thing for our game, and really good to keep up with everything that's happening. So, I love it.
No, you're right, because once you know it's there, you can't not go looking for it.
It's addictive. Yeah.
Especially if it's mid-match.
Yeah. Got the live stream happening, got the iPad out, you've got the laptop out, you get the phone, it's all happening, yeah.
Might be 45 to 35, but then you're having a look and see, well, which rink's in front? Who's going to make a comeback? How many ends has that side got left? Gary, the bowling talent in your family runs across generations. We have got Glenn Dixon from North Haven making a comment saying he got beat by your mum yesterday in local Pennant in the Mid-North Coast region.
Is that right? Okay, yeah. Mum goes very well. She goes very well. She puts a lot of work in. She trains a lot through the week. She rolls up a lot, so she's done well. I think she's won a state 4s and probably other things, so I'm going to get in trouble here for forgetting what she's actually won, but she's doing really well for a person that's only played the last sort of 5 or 6 years, I think it is. So I actually never thought they'd take up bowls, but Mum and Dad are into it. I think he prefers a schooner and a chat more than the bowls. He loves playing up there at Port Macquarie, and they're both loving their bowls, which is great. So I'm glad to hear that she beat you, Glenn. Commiserations, but good on you, Mum.
A couple of good bowls there as well. Corey just turning the head in his favour. Terrific draw shot from Gavin Kelly. So Gavin's teammate Adam onto the mat. Just the one down. But the bowl's just behind there to play to.
Great shot, Adam Gleeson. Right on top of it. Right on top of it. The lefties both finding that side of the rink. Both finding that side of the rink. And I've just noticed with Richard, he's got a really nice technique. And I think he actually got conversation with Daniel Hill. He got Daniel Hill into the game many years ago, and I think Richard's only just sort of got himself back into the game after a bit of a break. So,
Okay.
Interesting fact there, because Hilly seems like he's been around forever, and Richard got him in there, which is fantastic. Adam he'll just play the same bowl. He won't be too worried about anything here. He's finishing a good home, 2 good shots.
Great standard so far. Shows that these competitive grade 1 bowlers who have made the step up into the platinum have someone like Blake or Ryan as your skip. Gets the best out of people.
Yeah, I think a lot of these guys, top of their games and for the local club talent to see what that level is, and I think they lift themselves to that level too, which is really good. So it improves your game. You've got to play against the best, and you might get a few, touch-ups from them every now and then, but it certainly makes you more determined to come back and lift that level. So that's great exposure.
Jack Spring. Well, I don't know, both bowls are just touching there. What a great one that was. 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗡𝗨𝗠 just put it right in between those 2 back bowls.
He's probably just trying to be on the high side of that, Scotty, and he's just cut his grass a fraction and pushed the jack through. Set up something here from Scott if he can find this hole. It's not making that any easier either for Bester for his next one.
So I'm going to assume that both of those back bowls are touching the jack. Just the way it seemed to wedge in between the 2 bowls. Call from Blake was to play this nice and positive. Can find a way to get to that tri-coloured bowl to the left of the jack. They do have a few around it. Players going in for a really close look now to see who's got shot. You see Scott Thorogood down on hands and knees.
They look like they're both touching to me, Lee.
It certainly appears that way.
This point, just that setup just at the front there is going to make it a little bit harder for Ryan, but it probably looks like the green bowl is going to work for him, Lee.
Soldiers.
Maybe he does favour his. He's played this on the tentative side. Interesting. Interesting not knowing if they're both touching, but the way he's played that, if he was down or if they were both touching, I'd back Bester to be trying to get the shot.
Well, Blake was looking at some angles to the left-hand side of the centre line as we watch him walk back there. To the right once we get the view from behind. He was looking at things in amongst the centre line there and trying to get some bowls.
Yeah, so if Blake can get the green through the Charlestown bowl, through the Tigers bowl, if he can get it right, he can actually make a few here.
And it's firm weight. He's in the area that he was looking at.
Oh, he got the green bowl. Didn't get it how he wanted to get it, but it has opened it up for his next one.
That much weight, he's barely moved it.
Could not have got that any finer for no result. I'd imagine Bess is just going to try and get back here, isn't he? It's pretty hard for him to lose a bowl without that jack moving.
Yeah, it's tough for him to get another one in there. That's going to be probably any better than 4th or 5th shot. So I think he might be right. get down a metre or two past, somewhere between the jack and the ditch.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where you just got to hope that the jack does move and he doesn't get it absolutely perfect. But as you say, I don't think there's any other way in there really anyway. So just got to suck it up and just try and just get past this jack as close as he can. And he's done it pretty well.
Just to steady on a little bit. We saw a bowl there earlier, just run on past the tee.
They do get slippery down there, don't they? Yeah.
He's gone through, so that's gone to the ditch. So the bowls you see nearest the jack, they're the two deepest bowls on the rink. Angles have changed.
Yeah, he's looking at this plan up the front. If he gets his own bowl, the grey and black bowl first, he'll probably get back to the bowl with a piece of the jack. And now with nothing past the jack, he's got everything to play for here, Lee. Really.
See what he's looking at there. He's going to get the edge off the bowl just right of centre line. Might come between the black, grey, and the green to that bowl. Or as you mentioned, there's a 3-bowl cannon opportunity at the front. Be similar weight, I assume, Gary, with this one.
I think so, and I think the higher side, the shelf off the higher side gets the bowl clean, whereas the plant's probably a bit messier. I think he can actually get that bowl clean if he gets something off that high shelf, which he was indicating.
There it is. Nice firm weight again, and he's down that same zone as his first.
Very close.
Does he get any run through?
Great shot,
he does.
Blake Signal.
He's made one shot out of that.
Made one. He was probably one more roll. He's probably made 3. He couldn't have played it any better. Fantastic shot.
Cleared the path with his first and got shot with his second. So we'll never know if both those bowls were touching. Just caught a piece of the jack as well on the run through. Terrific bowl. Doubles their score here on our feature rink.
I just had a little sneaky look next door too on the rink next door. Back to 4-3, but you look at the quality of the players on that rink too, with, you know, headlined by Leif Selby, Sean Baker, Daniel Hill, I think Sheldon
𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗡.
He's over there from New Zealand, you know. So yeah, there's so much quality out here today. It's fantastic to see.
And leading up on that rink, current New South Wales men's senior stateside player Tony Hinton for Soldiers Point. Jared Duncan as well, a very well credentialed bowler here in the Newcastle region. Back here at Charlestown this year. Stars are plenty.
A great start first up here from Gavin. Finding his range. Followed it up with another really good bowl too. Good shots, Gavin.
He's thrown our theory out about following the local. He's
on this
on
end.
the other side to Richard. He's playing the ditch side. Richard playing the inside hand.
Handy bowl.
4 bowls that are in the game.
It's amazing what multiple ends can do too, Lee, in Pennant, isn't it? You know, you win multiple ends across the board, and you look at the overall, it was 10-3, it's back to 10-8 now. Got themselves back into the game. Basically one end every rink, and you start again.
We saw that yesterday. We, of course, on our live stream featured the Warilla versus Marylands game in the evening session yesterday. And alongside us was Soldiers Point and St John's Park. And St John's Park had a commanding lead at one point. But Soldiers Point scored 5 shots on all 3 rinks. So 15 shots
That's
in a matter of
massive.
moments.
Yeah.
Just turned that result from a pretty comfortable 20 or so shot lead for St John's and made it fight right till the end, and the result wasn't decided until the last bowl was played on the 63rd end.
Thriller, yeah, absolute thriller. Good shot, Adam Gleeson. Just got a nice little favourable sit.
Made a couple there for Soldiers Point.
And it's amazing, you know, those multiple ends, the momentum, you apply pressure, all of a sudden the game changes, mentalities change. It's so impactful, particularly in Pennant, you know. And you talk about, I know you talk about it a lot at higher level in the top grades about that momentum, about winning multiple ends, about applying that pressure. You don't focus on your own rink, you focus on what's happening across the board and encouraging each other, all that sort of stuff. So, and that's what these guys do amazingly well. They're fully aware, you know, that you win the game by the big board, not by anything else. So.
Yeah, there's no real conversation at this standard of bowls where you go back to your own club and say, well, we won our rink. There's none of that where you might see that in some other clubs or other grades. It's all about the big board. Of course, there is points for the rink, and there can become times late in the game where the master board may be decided and the focus then returns to that rink scoreboard. But for the vast majority of the game, it's all about the board on top there. Charlestown with the one at the moment.
Scotty de Jong, he's got a good little shot here, sit the ball on the forehand. And I think he's just pushed this a bit high. A couple of bowls high. The jack speed was good. Good enough to have an impact. Scotty needs to just double down on this, get Ryan another bowl in the head.
They've made it hard for us today, Gary, haven't they, with Scott playing against Scott in the third position?
100%, yeah. Scott here, Scott there, Scott everywhere. So I keep saying Scotty de Jong's last name, make it a little bit easier.
Plenty of people in the local area would refer to Scott Thorogood as George. That's his nickname. Helps differentiate a few players. Both well credentialed. And of course, Scott de Jong, first game for the season today for Soldiers Point. Had Brad Pavey as one of their marquee players for the first couple of games. Brad with some commitments in Victoria today, so Soldiers Point have been able to secure Scotty de Jong, and pretty good pickup to come in for today.
Yeah, 100%. Scotty, he's a very solid performer, very consistent, won a lot, you know, particularly tournament level, you know, big tournaments. He's a good get. And Brad Pavey's a very good player too. He's come a long way. He's in the emerging Jackaroos now, so he'll be great for them when he comes back.
So that first bowl of Ryan's there, just to the top left. Just took the line that Blake Signal was looking to play onto. He decides to play a bit firmer here to get that bowl out. I think they've got second, third and fourth there at the moment. The grey and black as well as the lime green, all belonging to Soldiers Point.
Yeah, early days. I think he's got to get after this. Looks like he's lining up with firmer weight. Plucks this bowl out clean. Forehand with weight, he's close. What a shot.
Now spins it away.
Oh, it's spun back up the green. Couldn't believe a bowl could move like that, but...
at least one, possibly two. You see it here on the replay. Look at the bowl going down the green at fierce pace. And that one just gets on its bias.
Great shot.
Didn't have the angle to turn it end over end. Yeah. So it just spun around on its bias.
I think one that's probably left Bester with second and fourth, maybe, Lee.
Yeah, now that bowl of his own on the forehands, now in his own way rather than the opposition.
I think he'd be looking at angles to rip the bowl out, but if he did, it looks like he gets back to his own. So I think they're going to take a, you know, they're only one down, so there's no point doing anything too dramatic. He's just going to try and draw the shot here on the forehand. He can just drop in under his bowl by a couple of bowls. He's just on the high side with that weight. Great hit, Blake Signal.
Yeah, 2 ends in a row that Blake's made the conversion with his last bowl. And it was just the one for Soldiers Point, so 3 apiece on our feature game. Squares things up at 10-all on the master board. Some games underway elsewhere. Various clubs, early stages, of course, Raymond Terrace and East Maitland. That's just 4 shots apiece very early on there. And the game between our 2 clubs, Gary, taking place in Sydney. It's your 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗏 side leading my Warilla side 17 shots to 2 after 10 ends there. So Lance off to a quick start.
Great shot again, Gavin Kelly. Brilliant.
A great opening to the game.
I think Richard might start following him down soon, Lee.
Yeah, absolutely.
If he keeps this up. Brilliant start.
Gavin made it through to our over 40s pairs state finals back only a couple of months ago in December. Effort there. Club singles champion in 24. So not all that long ago. Region pairs winner up here in Newcastle as well, 22-23 season. Win any title in this Newcastle area, extremely tough to do.
Certainly is, yeah. Is he arriving? That's a fair shot. He'd be disappointed. He'd probably want a couple of feet just past the jack. Would have been fantastic with that second one. Richard's now got to negotiate his first one and try and get as close as he possibly can. Just miss under with good weight. It's going to be close. Yeah, he's played that really well. Adam on the forehand will just look to beat the last bowl. If he can just pass the jack, would set up the head nicely. Coming in at a good angle. Just needs to run. Certainly going to count. Good shot.
Yeah, well played. It's got to be the aim now for Corey. Try and get to that last bowl. Lime green there of 𝗟𝗏𝗡𝗏. Drop in off that. Chance to make shot.
Nice try.
Good side up. Tell you what, we're lucky we got a seat here early, Lee. They're coming in thick and fast.
If they ever.
Crowd is building. Adam Gleeson look to replicate his first. Just a couple of feet heavier with that bowl.
Thank you, Shane, for your kind words about the streaming coverage, and a very early good morning to you in Western Australia. Glad you're enjoying the coverage. Corey just going to catch the front bowl. He takes away those draw angles and leaves one in a slightly awkward spot for the firm shot. Similar to a few ends ago, no target to be built here for Soldiers Point. They're going to go back to the other side.
Yeah, this is one of these ones where you can really apply. It's a hard shot, but you can really apply some pressure here by playing it well. It's not all badly. It's finishing a pretty good home if those bowls rattle around, a bit of jack movement. It's not all bad.
And for Ryan, just ask Scott to make contact through the front. Obviously, he wants to get that first bowl solid. He'd be happy enough even if he chips it away with his first.
He's close. He's close to this. Good shot.
Hits a couple out. Got past that front one with weight.
That's good for Scotty too. He looks like he's just sort of struggled to get his rhythm in this game. So just every now and then, if you can get a good hit like that, just, you know, break the shackles a little bit, get a little bit of confidence. Hopefully that gets him going.
Scotty de Jong, if you send it all the way, you're in a perfect line.
Just left it behind. This hasn't made it any easier. A slightly wider hand. Scotty will look to beat this green bowl. How's his weight? How's his weight?
Might be up with the other Scott, I think.
He was 2 feet shy.
I haven't made that hand any easier for the skips to follow. Of course, for those just tuning in, we are at Charlestown Bowling Club, home of the Tigers. Terrific undercover facility here. 2 undercover carpets. Opened up late 2023, so only a bit over 2 years old. And if this was your home club, you'd love the opportunity to play here each and every day. You're guaranteed play, rain, hail or shine. That seems to be the reason a lot of clubs, Gary, looking for that artificial just to guarantee that people through the door each and every week, as well as opening up some opportunities for evening, night games as well.
Yeah, this is tough for Bester here. He hasn't got a great deal going on for him. I feel like he might sort of play a bit of a rumbling sort of weight. He is on the forehand.
I'll be wide though.
He is wide, yes.
Just trying to get the right angle through those shorter bowls.
Yeah, it's always hard, those sort of heads to play as a skipper, isn't it? You know, you haven't really got an angle. He's one of the best in the business at it, but he's just left it high on that tighter side of the rink. It's going to be a similar shot, I feel. He's trying to get his front bowl or piece of the jack.
Yeah, certainly a better line.
Get the front. Through the hole.
Through, might still be a couple. And it is 2 to Soldier's Point. Keeps things nice and tight. It's hard to get that balance of the team, isn't it? You get someone as world class as Ryan to play last bowls, but often they don't get a free look at the jack.
No, that's right, and that's the quality of the pressure that the opposition are applying at the moment. Particularly Gavin these last couple of ends. You know, he's had bowls in and about the area. You need your team with someone like Bester coming, behind you. You need to just put bowls in the head and give him options, and once he plays a couple of those big ones, then he'll get some momentum happening. So they haven't quite got there yet, but they will, I'm sure. Quality of the players here.
Started pretty well here again.
Yeah, he's found this wide side. He's really zoning in. Here's Gavin Kelly. Good to see.
And you see all those international level skips, Gary, they're so conscious with their players up front, just trying to encourage them to either be just reaching or past all the time. As we said, you don't want to be leaning in the way and not having someone like Ryan have the opportunity to make most impact on the end.
Yeah, 100%. You always want to make sure that those great players have got those options. And you don't want to hinder that, so you don't want bowls in the road. And we always talk about, missing in good areas. So, yep, you want to try and nail the jack, but if you do miss, you're going to miss on, the the erring of being just slightly through to give your team options. They can play to that bowl, they can trail the jack to that bowl. So you're always trying to miss in good areas.
Richard Avery, his second. Sneaking up on things. On his way in for a second shot. I guess that missing in good areas too, Gary. It can vary depending on the situation. We saw one with Ryan Bester early on in the game where he was drawing to count but couldn't be heavy. And the other times where you might be wanting to be just slightly inside or just slightly wide of the jack. But understanding what that shot is that you're trying to achieve and where's the best spot to miss if you do not quite succeed with what you're going for.
100%, yeah. And it's all about aiming small and missing small. You've got to know the shot you want to play, where you want to finish, and give yourself the best chance to. Great shot. Adam Gleeson again. It's back in the mid-90s, I think, Lee. I don't want to keep going on about it, but doesn't look like he's lost much of that touch. It's good to see.
I am worried, Gary. You did share a photo of yourself with Adam.
Great shot.
Yeah, well played, Corey.
Great shot, Corey.
There's a photo going around with yourself and Adam Gleeson from those times, and I see alongside us my colleague Billy Johnson's got a big smirk on his face.
Right.
Sure that might resurface at some point.
Okay, yeah, okay. Well, that was always a risk in that, and I don't trust Billy with anything, so there you go. Yeah. You just got to run the distance here. Great shot irrespective. It's another good handy bowl for Soldiers Point. Corey needs to double down here, get another bowl in the area, draw a shot, draw a toucher. Take this away from Soldiers Point. It's just under the line. No wicks, and probably didn't finish in a bad home. But
chance for Scott De Jong though to get the bowl without jack movement.
Scotty De Jong, he's got a few options here. He's working off the green bowl, sitting the shot bowl, little touch on the jack. I think he's in a good area, isn't he, Lee? He's got the weight.
Very close.
He's got to hang on. He is. Get it right.
Great
shot, Scott De Jong. Absolutely brilliant. Cool as a cucumber too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Cool
No fuss.
Very good shot.
Well, as well as shot now, they've got 4 of the nearest 5. Scott Thorogood. Too well to land one and stay. It's an extra shot, but I think Ryan not too displeased with how it's ended up.
Yeah, it's given him a nice shelf there to land on, so Scotty will try and change this up a little bit, just make it a little bit harder. Good arc. If his weight's spot on, he should turn down to this. Made it a little bit bigger. It looks huge, this target, so he's got plenty to sit on here, Scott. And a little trail of the jack back to a waiting bowl. He's got everything to play for.
Increase the weight a little
very
here.
Close, very close.
Bowl jack.
And the jack, great shot. Yeah, it just looked so big, didn't it? And he couldn't have played it any better. Great result. Turned down to the jack. It's funny at this level, you know, you talk more about, it's not about multiples. It's great to get multiples, but it's about making it harder to get the shot. You want to win ends. You want to win, you know, get a one, get a one, get a one. You know, have that momentum of ends as opposed to we're trying to get a 5 or 6, because to hang on to those at this quality is very hard to do. The bigger the targets, the more likely it is they're going to get them. So you kind of try and make it as hard as you possibly can for them to get the shot.
Yeah, absolutely. Those big scores are very rarely planned. They just develop that way by just playing good shots.
He's throwing hard here, Lee. It's a great effort, a good shot.
We'll see something similar from Ryan. He'll know now It's a nice little inviting target for Blake to play to. So he'll be trying to get in first. Slight movement, half a metre or so past Jack High. Sit a bowl, turn the jack.
Unfortunately, Bess has had a bit of a look down this side. He's played a few bowls coming down this way. Don't think he'll be far away. Down to weight. Probably just slipped through, he has. All right, little sit on the bowl, arrive on the bowl. 2 or 3 rolls on the bowl. If he hangs for the jack, it's okay. He's trying, he's closer to the jack than he is to the bowl. And that works. That works.
That lime green bowl, also a Soldier's Point one as well. Well, look at that from behind the rink, Gary. That looks not very inviting at all, does it?
It looks ugly. It looks ugly for Bester here. He has not got any options at all. And bowls are well separated, so whatever he gets, he's going to have to get it perfect.
I've got a suspicion when the one wood's going to come out here, Gary. I think this is going to be pretty firm.
And they're actually, those bowls are closer than they look on the screen, so he's going to bring out the Master Blaster here.
There it is. Look at that speed. Well, did get one of the shot bowls away. Gets it back to 1. Soldier's Point continue this little run of ends that they're currently on. They go ahead 6 shots to 3. See across the rink there as well. It was a tough start for 𝗟𝗡𝗩𝗘, but they're on their own run of ends. He's now 7 shots to 4 in front of Sean Baker. And Nathan Dawson holding things up for the Tigers. 8-4 in front of Indy Conlon.
Yeah, you certainly wouldn't count Leif out of anything or coming back or doing anything miraculous in a match. He's up against a quality player in Sean Baker there, and I did see Sean's dad on there before, so hello to David. He did say g'day, so hello, David. Great to see you watching the bowls. I think he spends a lot of time watching the live stream, does David? Yeah. Another great start here from Gavin. Absolutely brilliant. He's got it on a string at the moment. He's been the difference, I think, between Gavin and Adam, and then some conversions from Blake Signal. It's been the impact on the game the last 4 or 5 ends.
Yeah, you're spot on that front end pressure. It's really been applied. Halfway through most ends, it's been in favour of Soldier's Point. Think about the last 2 or 3 ends. Ryan Best has had some extremely difficult shots to try and play. It's all because of bowls like this.
Wow. Great shots, Gavin. Absolutely brilliant. Which is not far away here either. All down to his speed. If he can turn, and he does. Great shot.
There we go. Nice one there, shot. Richard Avery. One of those confidence-boosting bowls you mentioned earlier.
See if Adam Gleeson can return the favour. I think he can sort of sit that bowl through a couple of rolls clean. Lee, can't he? Yeah, sitting jack high.
Just underplayed it, his first.
Yeah, he just would have liked another couple of feet on that line, I think. Would have been perfect. First in, first served here. Weight was good, missed the line. The option's still there for Adam Gleeson.
Good Big chance to lie 4 after this bowl. He can turn it through. More important, I guess, the weight with this one. If he misses, needs to get just behind.
Yeah, 2 feet on the same line would be absolutely perfect. Tell you what, he's close.
Just about got it perfect.
He is close. What a shot, 𝗟𝗚𝗡𝗏.
There it is.
I think he heard you, Lee, I think. He played it exactly how you called it. Absolutely brilliant.
Slightly more attacking version of the same shot. Try it here. Just going to get under the line. So once again, midway through this end, the Soldiers pointing control, holding 4, and it's time to run for cover for 𝗥𝗢𝗨𝗡𝗃.
An important shot in the mix of things too, because you pretty much back that Jack's going to move. He needs to play this well. And he has. He's split everything up. That's fine. It's okay. Probably needed just a fraction wider just to catch that Jack in case I make a maximum result, but it's all good. He's passed, so that's a start.
And that one there, Gary, is that what you were alluding to earlier when you said to aim small and miss small? So obviously he's got many, many metres of room of where a bowl could go there, but really important for his skip to give him a small target to try and play to.
100%. 100%. It's like drawing to the Jack. You know, we make so much effort to try and nail the Jack and be all over the Jack. It's no different from playing a positional bowl. A good shot.
Yeah, Scott Thorogood's reduced the count there. Looks like he's made his way in for second. And we'll catch it from the back of the rink, but Blake placed the foot down here where he's asked the bowl to go, and it is a much higher line.
Yeah, I think he's played this well, Scott. If he gets a little bit of run. It's pretty much where his foot was.
It does help.
Scotty's just got to get down here. It's a great shot. He's made 2 of this.
Yeah, terrific bowls.
Skipper's happy. High fives all round. They've got a good mix of the back as well. He couldn't have played 2 better shots there, Scott Thorogood.
Can't do much better than that as a third. You jump onto the mat 4 down, and when you've played your 2 bowls, you've made 2 shots out of it. I guess that was the other part of the reason for Blake calling Scott de Jong to get behind the head. So, as well as the Jack moving, if the opposition made shot, he wanted something to play to as well.
And Blake's having a little fun run here. He's got options through the green bowl, movement of the Jack, sit on the shot bowl, and he's all over this, Lee.
How much
He's all
Jack
over
does it move? Well,
played it really well.
Own. That's terrific weight. As we said earlier, didn't want the Jack to move too far. Not as many as 3 there. That Scott de Jong cover bowl as well on one side of the Jack. And Blake's on the other side, along with the green bowl of 𝗟𝗚𝗡𝗏. Looks like 3 to the Soldiers' point side. Bester does have clear run to the Jack now.
Bester, how's he going? Is he under this Jack? Just slipped through the hole. Dear, oh dear. It's hard sometimes, isn't it, where you haven't had much opportunity to play a clean shot. You've been looking at, bowls in front of the head trying to create angles, so you really have no idea what the draw looks like. And he's been forced to draw under the pump with holes either side of the Jack and gone straight through it. Blake Signal looking to add. I think he's left his weight behind. But he's made a huge difference, Lee, hasn't he, Blake? He's probably played last 4 or 5 ends, he's converted every single end.
Yeah, went back to that tied end. And the 2 bowls touching, and he made shot with his last. Ripped out shot bowled again the next end as well.
Big shot here.
Control of the Jack down last end. So Ryan only just went through, didn't he, Gary, with his first?
He's on a higher line.
Just wants it to pull up.
He's gone through the other hole. Going through the other side.
3 shots. Soldiers points. They extend things out. 9 shots to 3. Great conversion shot there. All round. 𝗟𝗚𝗩𝗘 to start with. Then Scott Thorogood. Blake Signal had the final say.
Oh, Billy.
Well, Gary Willis, look at that photo. Australia versus New Zealand, under 25 Trans-Tasman team, 1995. Adam Gleeson, front row there, second from the left.
That's so that's me with hair, believe it or not. So that's how long ago that is. And there's Adam right up the back left as you look at the photo with the curly locks. Now he's got the big bushy grey beard. So yeah.
95, that's not all that long ago.
No, not for me. No, it feels like yesterday.
You were very well dressed.
No, we were, weren't we? Looked very sharp then. Yeah, Robbie Dobbins was our coach. He was certainly an advocate of looking sharp, looking your best, as he still is to this day. Old Dobbo. Another handy start from Gavin. Richard's in the area. If he sits the bowl, he's just gone under the line, but probably made shot.
You see nowadays, obviously, some of the attires change, but most of these club sides going around, Gary, they've all got a travel outfit, slightly different to their playing outfit. So they all get together as a team, travel in that gear, turn up to the venue and practice before getting into their playing attire.
Yeah, it looks great, doesn't it? I think it's all part of representing the club and doing the best job you can for the club. I think it's fantastic. Remember back in those days, you know, Pennants and all that, we used to wear ties. That's how old I am. But, yeah, it's really good. I think it's good for the club. You know, everyone looks sharp and goes away and represents well. Another good shot from Richard. I actually love looking at, I love coming into clubs and looking at those old honour boards, and Charlestown still got the old honour board in there. It looks fantastic. Some of the names from the club, and you look at the history of the club, and I absolutely love that stuff, the names like the George Dawes's and the Terry McCabe's, Mira McCabe, and obviously Sammy Laguz was all over that honour board in there, which is amazing. They've had some a rich history of amazing players come out of this club.
If you live in the area, you probably well know it. If you ever do come to Charlestown, please come and have a look. It is one of the most impressive honour boards I've ever come across. And as you mentioned, Gary, it spans across a huge wall, doesn't it? It's a massive bit honour board with all their
It's impressive. It's impressive, yeah. It dominates the space, but it's really good to see that.
It's an unfortunate result there. Corey's first, just turning Adams up there to the jack. Well, Adam, a little bit excited with that second one. Shot that one out of the cannon.
I feel like the technique let him down. The knees failed a little bit, I think. It might be fatigue setting in, Lee, or something. I don't know. Yeah. That's a good effort.
I think Adam's heard us talk about the honour board. He's gone in for a look.
He's gone in to have a look, yeah.
Walked straight past us into the club.
Scotty de Jong. What can the little master do? Looking to add another here. Make it even harder for the Tigers to get at this. He's going to be close. Just tuck this jack around the corner. Sit on the bowl for another shot. It's a great shot. He's an excitement machine, Scotty. He's not giving too much away. He's got that poker face down pat.
Yeah, he has, hasn't he?
Yep. Very, very serious this morning. He's up for this.
Terrific bowler. Plays his bowls now out of Burleigh Heads. Terrific club there. Gold Coast region of Queensland. Won a couple of state titles. Got a triples and a fours title to his name in Queensland. And as you alluded to, Gary, a big-time tournament player in and around Brisbane, southeast Queensland, northern New South Wales. You often see his name up the top of those leaderboards.
Yeah, he's featured strongly in a lot of big events over the last 10 years, has Scotty. Very, very good player. He's in the area again. He's just under this line. He needs the green bowl first, and he has. It's just a little bit overweight for that shot. But it has turned out okay. Any turn here, he's close. Scotty Thorogood. What a shot. He's still down.
Gets the jack.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Doesn't quite hold on to it. Ideally would have loved to have got the bowl first onto the jack.
He had everything to play to there, and he couldn't have got the jack any worse.
One too many touches of it.
Did. Touched it about 5 times, didn't it?
You see it there on the replay.
Yeah.
Gets it first and then comes off the wing bowl. And
unbelievable.
just hits it back to the opposition. Well done to the camera operators and production team. You can hear those amazing slow motion up close replays.
I don't think Blake needs to go near this, Lee.
Blake, certainly taken your advice. He's getting out to one of the wings.
Yeah, I don't think he could do anything near that. He just wants to get he probably wanted to go a little bit deeper just to actually have that bowl catch a jack if it did happen to splash out there. And I can confirm Adam Gleeson just walked past and said he did fall off the mat, Lee, so that was why that one came out of the gun, as you said. Ryan Bester, what can he do here?
Not playing a lot of weight to it. Just trying to get soft contact.
High side. High side. Doesn't look easy, does it? It's really, that's locked that bowl in. Once again, there's not a huge amount of stuff happening for Ryan.
Well, yeah, it's Soldiers Point with 4 of the closest 5 bowls. The only other one, the orange and white, just to the left-hand side of that red line. And you easily see if he's just a bit wide, he can get that bowl out of the head. Does look like the jack, if anywhere, is going to get to this right-hand side of the green. So Blake loading that one up, sort of jack high with his first and behind with his second.
I feel like Bester's got to get the gun out here, try and just blast this, just get a kill. Get a kill.
I think, Gary, was he's going to try and draw on his back end.
Is he? Yeah. He's one down, so, I mean, that's not all bad, but in the state of the game...
Yeah, we'll try and get that angle from behind again for you in just a moment. He's trying to look to be around the blue and then inside the green, just to flop onto the jack.
Certainly not an easy shot. Yeah, I think he's just happy to be one down there, wasn't he? Yeah.
That toucher onto the orange and white was a really bad result for him. So. Unlucky there, weren't they?
I feel like a Ryan Bester about 10 years ago wouldn't have hesitated at that and would have just absolutely blasted that. But
with the big long hair?
The big long hair, he would have been streaking down the green. The jack would have been over in Charlestown Square somewhere.
I was playing in Sydney when he first came across. I'm right in saying he was just in advance of the Melbourne Commonwealth Games in 2006. Ryan came across back when you still had Premier League and Grade 1 at separate times of the year. And I was playing at Carlingford and Ryan was there, and obviously extremely tough to run up against Ryan in any of our Pennant games when we played at that time and any tournaments in and around that area. He was playing quite a heavy schedule those times.
He was at the Hills, mate, wasn't he?
I think so, yeah.
Well, that's the loosest bowl Gavin's played in 6 ends. A little sniff here for Richard to nail this jack, really get on top of it, take advantage of this. He hasn't. He's missed his line high. So another chance for Gavin to redeem himself.
We've had 1.5 metres. So he added on. Just watching this a bit more intently.
Certainly closer.
Back to normal
Getting
programming.
Closer by the second. He's back. Good shot.
Just a one bowl blip. Straight back on it again.
He's in the area this time, Richard. Just got to run the journey. It's a good second. Good close bowl. Sets up his teammates.
Both of these sides narrow defeats in the opening 2 rounds for Charlestown. They had a away trip to 𝗟𝗡𝗨𝗡 on the opening night. They came across with 2 Rink points. Just went down on the master board by 7. And as you alluded to earlier, Gary, they stuck with 𝗥𝗡𝗩𝗘 for a long time yesterday. 𝗥𝗡𝗩𝗘 side just getting away over the final 15 ends.
It's a really good sign for a new team, and just how you got to maintain that concentration for that whole 63 ends at this, at any level in Pennant, you've got to maintain that concentration, but particularly this level, it can get taken away big time from you, in that last 10 or 15 ends, or as you said, 3 ends across the board, 5 or multiples on each, just the game's just totally turned around. But they've done really well to come into the competition, take 𝗟𝗡𝗨, 2 rinks off 𝗟𝗡𝗨 at home at 𝗟𝗡𝗨, which is a fantastic effort in itself. And then, to stretch 𝗥𝗡𝗩𝗘 right until, I think they lost the 10 of the last 15 ends, which hurts, so... But to take them to that point, I think it's a full credit to them, real credit to them. So good signs for Charlestown Tigers, I think.
The draw hadn't done them any favours. You cannot get a much tougher start than that.
Well, it was great to work your way into the event instead of having to run into those 2 straight up, wouldn't it? But there's no easy games in this. So
no, there isn't. Just shows the level of competition. And Soldiers Point, of course, had magic round yesterday. We touched on their game just going down to St John's Park, and on the opening night only a 10-shot loss to 𝗥𝗢𝗨𝗡𝗗 Leagues, picking up a Rink point on both occasions, so once again well and truly in it. I'm sure both teams know how important today's game is. Don't want to go across the 3 games without a win. Love to get 1 win on the board, just feel like you've settled into the year.
Another good shot there from Scotty Thorogood. He's found this direction going back away from the clubhouse now. Really starting to string some bowls together.
Couple of angles to work with for Scott. Just catches it a bit full.
Tigers holding 2 or 3 there, Lee, by the looks of that.
It's a good bowl from Corey with his small conversion to turn the jack away. Tip that one in, it just goes past. Yeah, looks like at least a couple, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
That angle. It's hard to tell how far past those bowls are. You see Blake.
Oh no, Blake's 1 down. Okay.
Going in with the fingers to double check. The green bowl right on its running surface to move forward.
Yeah, you just see him show the angles there. He can just sort of get under the green to get to the shot bowl, turn the green, just around the green. So he's just over the draw, just arriving. He's 1 down, so you don't want to be short. But he'll just arrive over this. Nothing too fancy. Just hangs it around the front. He hasn't.
We joked before, Gary, your photo from the mid-90s. Was it much the same then? Was there a lot of team discussion about shots in a rink of fours? It was more sort of centralised with the skip in those days.
Yeah, I think it was more sort of focused on the skip. I think, you know, we were sort of, and I'm not sure what it was like when you were a junior, mate, but, you know, if you played any other position, you shut up and do as the skip told you sort of thing. Whereas now there's a lot more conversation, a lot more encouragement, all that sort of stuff. Yeah, it was a very different game back then, I think. Now I love it now, you know, it's everyone's up and about, everyone's included. You know, back then when I first started bowls in the mid-80s, the lead and the second had to stand on the bank. Now they're down, encourage it, part of the game, and just got caught on the high side. A good effort there from Besser. He wasn't far away.
I think the game's certainly better for it. Those players down on the rink. Yeah, there was at times as a front-end player you could feel completely left out of the game, just trying to play your bowls, go and sit down while the second and third played, walk up the other end and just go and sit down while the skip played.
That's it, yeah. Yeah, it has changed a lot, but I think it's changed for the better, and it creates an atmosphere too, doesn't it, Lee? You know, like everyone's so involved, enthusiastic, and it's how it should be, really.
Just got to find that right mix within your rink as to how many people get involved in the discussion. Is it everyone, or is it just the third and skip? Find the right times to chime in.
All about getting to know each other, isn't it? Getting to know your teammates and understand what makes them tick and when to contribute and when to be quiet and all that sort of stuff. Just on the draw.
He's under the line.
Fraction underweight too, I think.
Charlestown holding one. Just a cautious draw for Ryan. So we go forehand just around the lime green bowl.
Yeah, bowls will turn there, so he has got a shot here. I think he's got good weight. He's going to be on the high side, is he? His weight was perfect. It was absolutely perfect. Just hung him out to dry.
So they're going to measure for additional shots. One already removed.
Blake was pretty confident he was one down with the signal that he made to his team.
Yeah, you would think if it was more than one that he would have...
He would have played a different shot.
Yeah, been far more aggressive. Scott Thorogood doing the measuring. Nearest point of the jack to the nearest point of the bowl.
Yeah.
It's like one, and we've seen our first real tactical change. We see Richard Avery bringing the mat right to the very front of the line.
Yeah, I think this is a good move just to shake Gavin and in particular off, get him off that length. He was going too well on that. Adam wasn't far behind him. And I think this length will really bring Besser into it too. Just over that distance. If Richard can get some bowls in the head here, set his team up and just change things for Besser too a little bit. Get him into the game. Get things happening. Overall, there's nothing in it, 24-23. Baker's got back in touch with Selby, 8-7. And Dawson's just skipped away from Conlon there, 13-5 at present. So it's very much in the balance. Richard switched hands too, so two big tactical moves there, two very good moves. If it's not working, change it, be brave and make a change. He has, and straight up he's put a bowl right on that jack. Very well done there, well executed.
I had Clay Parker in commentary with me yesterday, Gary. We were talking both of our feature rinks became big scores at about this point in the game, and we started talking about different things that you can do. Obviously, mat position, jack position, get your lead onto the opposite side of the rink. Just all different ideas that you can utilise in the game to try and obviously bring yourself back into it, but take away those angles for the opposition. You see, Gavin really hasn't missed his line like that for a long time.
100%. It's already made an impact, hasn't it? So I think it's just being brave and knowing that whatever it is, make a change. So it's not working, just make a change. And as you say, you can change mat lengths, you can mat positions, jack positions, all those sorts of things. Change hands. Well, they made 2 changes straight away. They changed the mat position, changed the jack position, and changed hands. And straight away the pressure with executing really well and drawing that first bowl right on it, and then Gavin's played probably the 2 worst bowls he's played in the last sort of 7 ends. So you just got to be brave enough to make that change and realise, yep, we need to change something here. So he did.
And even Adam just coming up short there with his first. So for Corey there, just a good opportunity to get another one nice and close. Just catches the front. And Clay mentioned yesterday too, depending on your opposition and where they might take their aiming point from, that can upset their rhythm if they're using the bank for their aiming lines, moving the mat and jack around. Going to change those angles.
I think that's a huge one in different sizes of greens too, Lee. So your aiming point, if the green's slightly different size from the one at home, you might have a big 40 by 40 metre by 40 metre green, and then if you get on a 37 or something, it makes a massive difference when you get jacks down on the tee, or you go ditch to ditch, or you play a minimum length like you are here. It changes all those angles. And you're a bit lost for a little while, so that's that home ground advantage too when you make a big significant change like they have here, brought the mat right up. That aiming line is very different. Then obviously if you can't find your aiming line, it changes your weight, invariably then throws you off your weight, so while you're searching to try and find the line. So always be brave enough to make that change.
Scotty, a couple down, just gets caught on the bowls on the outside there. Thorogood
didn't like it
with his second. Felt he was quick, urging it to slow down.
Far away, but he knew it straight away out of his hand, didn't he?
Usually a good sign. Nothing worse than thinking you've played it well and it sails
You're nowhere
a
near
long
it.
way through.
Yeah, you sort of start scratching your head then, don't you?
Pretty good weight, De Jong, with his opening bowl. Just got caught on these bowls to the
He's
outside.
going to get caught again too, Lee.
Almost an instant replay of his first.
So Ryan has an open draw here on his forehand. Make this even tougher than it already is for Blake.
Does happen to bend back to the jack. He does own the bowls just behind as well. Really wants it to bend in now to take any angles away. That'll count.
Close, yeah.
Blake's still going to follow Scott De Jong down the opposite side of the green. Appears to have the speed.
He does. Doesn't want to hole. He's flopped backwards off that bowl. He might still be 2 or 3 down.
Yeah, I'd suggest the blue bowl that he made contact with still counts. And Ryan's going to be awfully close as well with that jack-high bowl of his. 2 or 3 here for Charlestown. 1 bowl each to play from our skips.
What it has done on that backhand for Blake now is that even if he sits his bowl, he's probably only going to be 1 down drawing on that backhand, so he can draw it with confidence. Ryan's played a good shot. Yeah, it's a very good shot.
Well, that should count, you would imagine.
Probably would have loved to drop that shot bowl down there, Lee, but it's still pretty good. Still pretty good. Do you think Blake will flick over now onto this forehand?
Well, there's an option with big weight to get Ryan's first one. Although, as you mentioned, he could probably hard for him to get shot the same way he played the first, unless he's absolutely perfect.
That's what I'm thinking, yeah.
If he does get to his own, his second shot.
He's shaping up to that. It's a tough shot to play, but yeah, if he does land off his own with good weight, he's probably 1 down, 2 down at the worst.
And he's just been there. I guess he knows the line pretty well.
He's sticking with it. Sticking on the backhand. Just give it a chance. Just over the draw. Draw the shot. Close you can. Undo some of this damage. Minimise the count. He's not far away if he runs. I think he's left it behind, Lee, has he? Yes, he has.
Go Soldiers!
His tactical change straight away has brought about a multiple for the Tigers. 3 at least measuring for 4. It's just out. It's just 3. They're back in the game.
Well, right here on the effects mics, the locals very happy with that. A couple of little changes there. And both Gavin and Adam for Soldiers Point just missing the mark with their 2 bowls. We'll see Clay Parker's joined us in the comments. Good morning to you, Clay. Benny Rousel from the Terrace joining in as well. Morning to you, Ben.
Morning, Ben, and morning, Unit. Great to see you up and about, mate. You probably had a fish this morning, I reckon. Another handy start from Richard. He's stuck with that side now, round on the forehand side, going away from the club.
The reggae rollers tuning in as well, all the way from Jamaica.
Fantastic.
Going international this morning. You are just joining the coverage for the first time today. We're at Season 3, the TAB Platinum Pennant, round number 3. 2 sides gunning for their first victory of the season. Charlestown hosting Soldiers Point.
Gavin Kelly is back.
Just needed a one-end roll-up on this change of length.
Just needed one little look at it, and he will not go away. He is playing very, very well. Here's Gavin. Just slipped under, but not all bad. Not a bad home to finish in.
So all games now underway across 6 different venues in round 3. You know, in the early stages of some of those games, it's St John Park 8, leading Engadine 1. Wenty Leagues 5-3 in front of Carlingford. Belrose Bulls 9-7 leaders over the Marylands Magic. And some games are a bit further progressed. East Maitland 17 lead Raymond Terrace 15. 18 ends played there. And the game between Cabramatta and Warilla has narrowed slightly, but still Cabramatta holding the advantage. 30 shots to 22 after 27 ends. Touch there from Corey.
Well, that's a bit of a comeback from the Gorillas, Lee. think, what's that? They've scored probably 20 shots to 13 or 12 or something.
So it might have been 19-2 or
19-2,
thereabouts
I think
early
so,
on.
yeah, I think that's what you said. Yep.
It'll be a great match. Of course, we featured grand final rematch of Season 2 last night. And, of course, 𝗣𝗓𝗪𝗡 were our Season 1 grand finalists. You and I both had a game there, Gary.
We did, yeah. We made up some numbers there, mate, didn't we? It was good, good
the
fun.
12th man in both teams.
Yeah, it was amazing. It was amazing to be a part of. Not just for the competition, but that match was next level, wasn't it? So
it was extraordinary. And if you do ever want to go back and look at that, if you missed it, it is available on the Bowls New South Wales pages. But that grand final, 𝗣𝗓𝗪𝗡 taking the win over 𝗟𝗡𝗪𝗡, but some stunning bowls played. The rink that Gary and I played on, I'm not 100% sure, Gary, we must have been 80 or 90 minutes finished before the match actually
before the
finished.
game finished, that's right, yeah.
The last few ends between Jeremy Henry and Aaron Wilson have to be seen to be believed.
They certainly did. They certainly did. There's some two shots in particular that Aaron Wilson played were next level. Great shot here, 𝗥𝗢𝗨𝗡. Absolutely. Oh, he's just fallen out, but he's probably still shot, Lee. I think he's definitely
looks pretty good.
Close to the second.
See that bowl just coming in. Just wanted slightly fuller contact to stand up. Talk about a game of millimetres. Yeah, Aaron Wilson. A couple of weighted bowls, getting jacks into the ditch and removing 2 or 3 𝗟𝗪𝗡 bowls at once. Amazing finish and a super atmosphere on the indoor green at 𝗟𝗪𝗡 for that game. So, yeah, as I say, the game is available. Go back and have a look at some point in time, but not now. You've got...
Yeah, no, this is far too good to switch off this. Tigers in front now by 4 shots overall, 5 shots overall, Lee.
For best start. Looking for minor contact here. Does he get it to the right bowl? Well, I think he has. Ryan Bester, what a shot. Huge round of applause. See it here on the replay. Be able to, how far back that jack has moved.
And we got 3 touches here, Lee.
Well, I'm inclined to think that Ryan's bowl is shot. I think we get a better angle here from behind. There it is.
Just a little squeeze.
I'm going to stick my neck out and say that the orange is the nearest, the blue second, and the black and grey is third. I think it might be 2 shots to the Tigers.
And irrespective of that, I think even if he is, they are all touching. Ryan has got a really good shot on. Blake's obviously got to be a little bit careful here. If he's 2 down, he probably won't be as careful, but he'll look to be arriving on that little squish of the jack. If his bowl folds out, he is definitely 2 down. But there's no point really leaving it like that. He's got to make some change.
Trying to move it. Oh, here it goes.
There
little
it is.
splash.
Yeah, he's got a good
Great
result
shot.
too.
Well played, Blake Signal.
Got a good result.
Plenty of Charlestown bowls around it though. Find that angle. Orange onto the black grey. Can make some shots again.
It's a little hard to see where these back bowls sit, but he certainly won't be dying wondering here. He'll be up and at him.
Firm weight. How's his line?
Gets the split or
Needs
through
to miss
his
the front stuff.
Oh. Whoa! The bowl came sideways again.
Does Blake take the option of declaring the head, or will he just try and draw right to the front of the jack? So he's going to play it. Coming back with a little grin on his face. I think it's going to be a cautious attempt.
A very delicate draw shot. No, he's not.
No.
That's what the smile was. He wasn't going to play it. As soon as he turned his back on that head, he was never playing it.
So 1 shot there to Soldiers Point. I'm sure we'll be back to plan A for them. Yeah, straight away the jack to 2.5 metres from the tee. Similar jack position at the other end.
Yeah, it's probably been just over a 3/4 length, Lee, hasn't it, that Gavin's been playing? Just sort of that medium sort of to long.
He certainly found a rhythm. But Gary, both sides on the rinse for about 30 to 40 minutes before the game for their practice. What would you focus on with that sort of 30-minute practice time? So put yourself in a front-end position first, and then for the back-end players, what should they be looking to do in that short window?
Yeah, I think you're really just trying to. I mean, most teams travel on the day, so you're getting rid of your sea legs, you know. So you just get out of the car. You've probably travelled an hour or so for some teams, so you're just trying to have a good stretch, get out there and find your rhythm, you know. So you're just trying to find your technique, and then you're just trying to find your range, and you generally try and, you know, players will have played here before, so they'll know what hands are the best hands, potentially, or you'll probably try and do your homework during the week to find out what hands are the good hands, and then have a good look at that to see that that's what's suiting you. I think from a front-end perspective, you really have to make a decision in that half an hour as to what hand you're going to play, so you're going to have a little bit of a plan, and you're probably going to have a look at the lengths too, you know, so what's comfortable for you. Generally, you know, a lot of players, good singles players, good front-end players will use the jack as their reference. So depending on how the jack runs and how your first bowl runs in comparison with that will give you your weight. So you'll probably have a think about, okay, is the jack actually running the same as what the bowl is? Because sometimes it doesn't, and that can throw you. So have a little bit of a look at that as well as a lead. So yeah, there's a few different things that you look at. You probably have a couple of little runners as back-end players just to have a look at how the bowl reacts, particularly on an artificial surface. Sometimes they can react a little bit differently depending on the type of plastic or the type of carpet that you're playing on. So you don't just come out here and throw bowls down. You know, there's a bit of a thought behind it. There's a bit of a plan behind it. Most of the best players will have a bit of a routine about how they go about that. And I think of, you know, a player like Aaron Wilson. He's a character. He's a bit of a larrikin. People probably think he doesn't train and put much thought into it. He's just a natural freak at this game, and he's not, because he puts a lot of thought, a lot of planning, a lot of time into what he does. And he's probably one of the best planned players tactically about approaching a game, all that sort of stuff. So, no, I think there's a lot more thought than you probably think goes into that sort of half hour, 40 minutes that you get before a game, and there needs to be, yeah.
Well, there you go, viewers. You've heard it from the Australian coach. I'm sure all of you, whether you play home or away in your local Pennant game week to week, there's some things to work on for next week's fixtures, wherever you are playing around the country. As we see, Gavin picked his own length. Holding shot once again for Soldier's Point. Corey trying the aggressive shot here. Just into a back area.
It's like any green, artificial surfaces, Lee, when I think more so on artificial surfaces than the grass surfaces sometimes that we're used to, for players that don't play on them all the time, it's really weight sensitive. So shots that you can play on the grass, you can't necessarily play on the carpet or the plastic, and I think you've got to be mindful of that. Your weight's critical. So if you play that in-between shot that we get away with on the grass, that 4 to 6 feet, you actually can't really do that on the carpet or the plastic. You've got to back yourself and say, okay, I'm going to draw this, or I'm just, you know, I'm a foot through the draw, but I'm basically still just drawing the shot, or you're playing an attacking shot, but it's nothing in between. Do you find that too, having played a lot at Warilla?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, exactly the same. You can get away playing a foot or two of weight pretty good with the lines, but more weight is generally the best to go. And we see a weighted bowl here from Scott Thorogood.
Great shot. Fantastic shot, Scotty Thorogood.
So it leaves it as just the one now for Soldiers Point. Reduce the count.
And I think just getting back to that, the pressure that Gavin's applying, and you play that in-between weight to try and get rid of it, it makes it so hard. And you lose a little bit of rhythm to try and get back to the draw shot. It just makes such an impact on the game when you lead or your front two are going so well and applying that pressure all the time, particularly on these sorts of surfaces.
Scotty de Jong. Yeah, you're right. We saw it there earlier where Ryan Bester, even someone of his experience, had 3 or 4 ends in a row where he was forced into weighted shots and then was close when he had the open draw, but just missed by half a metre or so.
Yeah.
Without having that rhythm.
A bit of weight here from Scott. He's going to turn. No, caught the front. Hasn't finished in a bad position all the same.
A couple of shots to Soldiers Point on the crossover. Here's Charlestown with a couple of bowls, or a couple of third shots there. Signal, just trying to add to the count by the looks of it down here on the forehand side.
Under the line, will he hang about? Hard to tell those angles whether he's pushed Scotty out and still remains in the count himself.
Not much discussion there. I think Ryan's made his mind up of the weight he wants to play.
Hello, Dunny. I don't know whether that's Roma Dunn or if that's Bobby Dunn. But being a Soldiers Point game, it could be Bobby Dunn. So hello, Bobby, potentially. Glad you've tuned in.
Bester down here, trying to draw the shot on his backhand. With that wing bowl as a reference.
Any touch on that wing? Very close.
Very close for shot. Thorne, you're right, Scott Thorogood's played a few big conversions. Getting his team out of trouble.
I just feel like the last couple of ends, Best has started to find his range a little bit. Don't know, could be wrong, but he just seems to be zoning in, so watch this space.
Heads have just started to shape up a bit better for him too, haven't they? He's had a bit better access to the jack, a few more options to play to. See the Nathan Dawson rink. They've gone out to a double-figure lead over Indy Conlon. Big effort there. Of course, Indy, the current Queensland men's state singles champion. So a super player himself, but Nathan been a stalwart in the New South Wales side for many, many years. Now transitioned to the over 40s. Catches just the back edge there of Ryan Bester's bowl, and that will be shot now, if it wasn't already. You would have had a bit to do with Nathan, Gary, who formerly coached in New South Wales. He would have been in and around the scene at that time.
Yeah, 100%. I knew Nathan when he joined Charlestown Bowling Club at the ripe old age of 18 as well. I remember those days. I think he played 10 or so years here at Charlestown before he went on to other roles and other clubs. Ryan will just look to add to the count here. He looks slightly under the first line he had.
Just doesn't want to lift that pole on the centre line.
I think
he might have found a way around.
Interesting.
Might be one with the last bowl he played, and the back one's now not in the count. You see there on the replay, he's just lifted that one forward. The bowl that's about to drop in, that orange, has been removed already. That was the shot.
Might still be 2. He is, yep.
They made a couple.
Okay, they've clawed their way back. No pun intended, the Tigers clawing their way back, but this Rink has certainly got back in the match off the back of some really good plays, some couple of good shots by Bester, Scotty Thorogood right in the mix there. But,
even Richard Avery up front. Probably match till he had the better of Richard for the first third of the game.
Another good start, Richard. Yes, so back to Dawson and Nathan Dawson. Yes, did coach him for a few years in the New South Wales team. He's a great guy, fantastic player. He's a good team man. Pleasure to be around, really. I've got a lot of time for Nath, and he's still playing really, really well. Obviously, dominated in the old Zone 6 and the Newcastle area, which is one of the hardest, as you said, the hardest ones to crack with zone titles and all that sort of stuff, and he's won that many I possibly couldn't remember in this area, a few state titles. Great player. Another good shot here, Richard. Very good. These two guys are going at it hammer and tong. It's great to see.
And you're right about Nathan, the old Zone 6, now the Hunter Valley region. It was almost assured that every year at state championships, Nathan would be there in multiple events, and I think in at least one year, if not more, he won all 4 singles, pairs, triples and 4s. Make it through a lot of those team games with his good mate Aaron Appleby.
Yeah.
Great to see him back at a high level here. Skipping a Rink for the Tigers. I think an event like this, Platinum Pennant, Gary, gets some of those people, such as Nathan and 𝗟𝗟𝗡𝗍 that we spoke about earlier, some of those that have gone to the really high levels of state and international representation, has them keen to still compete at this high level, play with and against the best.
I think that's the beauty of our game too, Lee, is that, age doesn't matter, age is no barrier, and those guys play at the highest level, probably in their sort of 20s and 30s, and now they're getting up to their 40s and 50s, and they're still as good as anyone. Still can play as good as anyone. You look at that Rink that Nathan Dawson's playing at the moment with Indy Conlon, and you've got players like Terry Antrim, who played for Australia over there too. Probably one of the best seconds Australia's ever produced. He's still going strong, and Warren Shipley is a fantastic player. Is he in the over 40s, New South Wales over 40s team, or?
He's transitioned
to
the over 60s.
Is he?
Yeah,
right, okay. Well, there you go. See, age is no barrier, and he's still going strong. So
skipped a Rink at the national championships where New South Wales won gold in the senior men's.
Good on him. Good on him. So quality player, and he's right in the mix here with all the young guys and the best in the business. So it's great to see, and just goes to show how good our game is. It's wonderful. Scotty not happy with that one. Push that on the high side.
A little miss on line and weight there for Scott. So, Gavin Kelly bowl. This has been a feature throughout this morning's game. Sitting there in the shot position.
Scotty de Jong on a good angle here. Just got to get down. It's good effort, probably just a couple of feet. Couple of feet of weight cost him there. Scotty just correcting. Slice of the jack.
Gets it on the move. Don't know that it quite went far enough.
Neither skip getting too excited down there.
Small draw here for Ryan. Any movement of the jack or even to that shot bowl. Turn it half a roll even. Going to bring in a multiple count.
Once again, he's got a shot to play to, which is going to get him in the zone. He's just under this. His weight's perfect for the shot he was trying to play, as you called it, Lee. I think that was really good weight. Wasn't far off. He sits that bowl neat. He's a bowl wider. He sits that bowl neat. He's 2 or 3, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. Turn away there through that gap. Blake, at least with his first one here, just draw up confident. If he does happen to give shot away, he's got another one to rectify it. But I think ideally just trying to get to that tricolour bowl right of the jack as we look at it.
He's slightly under with good weight also, but
he might lock something in here.
That has changed it. That has changed things. It's locked his bowl in.
Thought for a minute he was going to get unlucky and around the back of it and tip it forward to be down.
He's probably got lucky there. Locked his bowl in, made it a little bit harder for Ryan, so he'll just be just dead drawing this, sort of working off his...
He's quicker and wider.
He is, yeah.
And it might be another pick the mat up opportunity here for...
Yeah, I don't think there's any benefit, anything at all in this for Blake to go anywhere near it.
We saw it a few ends ago in this same direction.
I mean, even in the state of the game, Tigers have skipped away to a 38-25. Don't see any real big chance of making any more than a 2, whatever he does there, Lee.
His lead's picked up the mat.
Yes,
I think we might be seeing it, yeah, and he picks up the mat himself. And for the second time in the game, Blake not taking a chance there with his last. Secure shot.
Just a tick over halfway, so no need for panic stations just yet. 12 shots to diff.
See Trevor Love joining in, cheering on Ryan Bester and Sean Baker from Musgrave Hill. We'll be watching up at the club, so good morning to you, Trevor. Hope you're enjoying it. And see your Greater Newcastle Region President, Mark Conway, also online, and big supporter of bowls is Mark, and loves getting around all his clubs up here in the region, so great to have you on board. And Dunny, you might have been talking to earlier, was it Chris Dunn?
Chris Dunn, oh.
From Tuncurry,
Very
who played
good.
some bowls together.
Oh, man, I should never mention names, but hello, Chris. Some great memories with Chris, and we were talking about old Zone 6 before, so played at Tuncurry with Chris, and yeah, we had some great times together. Great to hear from you, mate.
Gavin Kelly near the front of the jack again.
He's like a machine. He's relentlessly. He's relentless. Another good starter there from Richard also. One in the catching pen, missing in good areas.
Certainly been a quality performance. Swing from Gavin.
Yeah, good shots. Good shots, Gavin. Nothing greedy about that. Good team setup. One on it, one behind. And Richard will try and just draw as close as he can. Just turn this jack around the corner. He's on a good line again. Will he turn down? Another good shot. Very good second. Very good second. Well done, fellas. Good start.
Busy time for yourself too, Gary. Still playing some Pennant bowls with 𝗟𝗓𝗡, but preparations well in place for the upcoming Commonwealth Games.
Yeah, that certainly has been busy, Lee. We've got just another selection announcement with Scotland tour coming up in April. Adam Gleeson on a wonderful line, just left his weight slightly behind. Yeah, so we've got a tour in tour over to Scotland to Glasgow, play the Glasgow Indoor Four Nations. So we'll play against Malaysia, Scotland and Ireland, which will be our final hit out before final selections for the Com Games to be actually selected. So yeah, it's never easy times for our players. There's a lot of pressure on them, and as you know, hard to reduce from a squad of 10 players down to 3. Really, really difficult for everybody with such outstanding humans and players in our squad. So we're down to 4. We'll get down to 3 after that event in April. Teams will be announced publicly in May. So great shot here, 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗨𝗠.
2 good bowls.
Added to the count.
Yeah, and I know it's never an easy job. Your role and the selection committee as well. Such fine margins between all of those top players we've got, and I think no matter which one of the 10 men and women, and also across the para squads that you did select, they're going to represent Australia really well.
So he's found a hole.
Great effort from Corey.
Chipped the shot bowl out, but he deserved a better fate, I think.
Might have done enough to make shot for his own team because he's missed Richard Avery's
Yes,
tri-coloured
miss
bowl.
that one? Yeah. Flipped it over just that extra half roll to maybe give him the shot.
Scott's got opportunities here. Their own bowls coming forward.
Just got to settle.
Played that well. Gave it a good chance.
Good bowl in the area. Yeah, it's never easy, Lee. So, you know, we work together over a period of time. The campaign to campaign, Com Games to Com Games is 4 years, so you put a lot of work in. Our players put a tremendous amount of work in through results and the trials that we present them, the opportunities that we present them. And, it's never easy. It's the worst part of the role. Selection's always the worst part when you get down to that nitty-gritty, but it is part of the game. It's the nature of the beast. It's why you keep putting your hand up and coming back to make those teams. So it is what it is. And they've done tremendously well thus far, everybody in our squad. So Australia should be extremely proud and know that we're doing everything we can to make sure we've got the best team to go away for that Com Games in Scotland in July, August this year.
Yeah, absolutely, and I'm sure once we all heard the news that we were going to feature in the Commonwealth Games as a sport 15 or 18 months ago, that you know when the time comes in July and August this year that all of Australia is going to be behind those players that make the final side. Scott just tries to get another one in the head. One down at the moment. Played it pretty well. Plenty of other countries around the world, Gary, seem to be ramping up their programs as well. I see Malaysia's back with a bang. They're maybe slightly off the radar post-hosting the Com Games back in 98, but they seem to be really pushing again and had some great results in those World Cup and recent hosting opportunities the last couple of months.
Yeah, you're spot on, mate. They've put a lot of resource investment. Their government's backing them. They've got a really good program, so they've got an elite program with athletes sort of training 4 or 5 times a week, 8 hours a day. So it's a job for them now. So and you know, other countries are Hong Kong's and Singapore's, and everybody is really working hard, and their level, you know, over the last 10, 20, 30 years from, you know, back when I played and you know, how far they've come is a true credit to them. So I think that format that we're playing in the Com Games, back to 3 tie breaks, you know, sets play, really short, fast format. It's going to be anybody's game. There's going to be a lot of upsets, you know, so it's going to be a tough games, and I think they will feature. They'll be prominent, the Malaysians, as will Hong Kong and the other nations that have worked really hard at it. So it's good to see. It's good for the game. Great for the sport, and we've enjoyed working, particularly with Malaysia. Our relationships become really close. We had a good series over there with them recently, and we look forward to sort of working more closely with them into the future.
Blake, well, draws third shot, so first and third. Now for Soldiers Point, you saw Ryan with his backhand, right-hand side of the screen, trying to make his way down. Get a couple of turns out of the shot bowl.
Same shot, arriving backhand with weight through the 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗨𝗠 orange bowl. He's close. Oh, he's just got the wrong
He
angle,
moves the
but
jack. Well, it's still, I think, just one to the lime green bowl. We'll wait for confirmation from our players, and it is indeed Gavin Kelly who's taken the mat and jack to start our next end. So one to this green bowl. You see here on the replay, some contact at the front, tips the lime green. Jack not quite going far enough for Ryan.
funny old game. He couldn't have played it any better, Lee. Ryan Besser could not have played that any better. He just got a slightly bad angle on the front bowl. Other than that, he was all over it. Once again, probably about 3 or 4 mats up from the tee, and about the same with the jack down the other end. So sort of longish end. Gavin Kelly is relentless. He's probably just lagged that 18 inches short, but pretty good over that distance all the same. I don't know if you've noticed, Lee, but Billy Johnson's whacked the biggest bowl of wedges I've ever seen in my life in front of us. I don't know whether he's trying to tease us or what he's trying to do here. Very nice of him all the same.
It's a great concept for us when we're on microphone, isn't it?
It really is, yeah. So I think he's teasing us to try and see if we're professional enough to stay away from the wedges or whether we're going to tuck in and make some terrible noises with wedges. Yeah. They smell good.
So some other scores from around the venues.
Great shot, Gavin Kelly here again, Lee, sorry.
Well
Fantastic bowl.
So very tight, Belrose and Marylands, but it is the home side Bulls 23-22 in front, a third of the way through that game. Also only a one-shot margin, Wenty League 17 leading Carlingford 16 in that game. And following those 2 one-shot margins, there's a game that's even closer than that. It's 27 apiece. Raymond Terrace and East Maitland. They're halfway through there. Still early stages, only 15 ends played between Engadine and St John's. St John's Park 19-10 in front in that game. And down at 𝗟𝗓𝗪𝗔, the Bull Ants have extended again, 46 shots to 30 after 37 ends against the Warilla Gorillas. And appears as though it's the Aaron Wilson Rink doing the damage against Corey Wedlock, 18-5 in that game. So plenty of great bowls being played all around the state here. Round 3, TAB Platinum Pennant. Things really starting to shape up after this weekend.
Shot here, Corey. Played it. Open that jack up and basically start again. This big open jack. It's a good shot.
There's a lot of those shorter bowls now, Gary, there in the centre of the rink with the jack moving. First one to get right on top of it here is going to have a huge advantage.
It's going to be very difficult to get out of there, you're right. Will it be Adam Gleeson?
Just needs to pull up. We've seen it run nice and quick down here near the tee.
Yeah, they just keep going and going there, don't they? To get past the tee. Beautiful surface here. Really good bowls. You've watched right across the rinks, and the heads have been absolutely superb. The quality of play been outstanding.
Corey's trying to slip past the front. Well, gets around the bowl, but also underneath the jack.
That Raymond Terrace, East Maitland, that's at Raymond Terrace, that's at the hangar, is it? That's
Yeah,
at home?
It is. It's a home game
yeah.
for the Jets, 27 all. East Maitland looking to bounce back. They were comprehensively beaten, it's fair to say, by Carlingford last night. So, back at 27 all, and of course Raymond Terrace Jets will be the host for our Season 3 finals in the TAB Platinum Pennant. So we're there in mid-April, and if the Terrace make it, they'll be tough to beat.
Scotty Thorogood, good shot, Scotty. Very well played.
I say Raymond Terrace tough to beat on that green, but of course we've had both Warilla and at 𝗟𝗓𝗡, the first two editions of the finals, and neither one of those home sides has taken out the trophy. So despite being at those venues, Warilla in season 1 and 𝗟𝗓𝗡 in season 2, not able to quite make the most of that home ground advantage.
Can they break the trend, Lee? Can they break the trend? The home ground voodoo. The finals, they're certainly hard to beat on that surface. They're amazing at it.
Scotty Thorogood played 2 really good shots here, both in the count.
Yeah, that's quality. That's quality from Scotty. 2 really good shots over that distance. Blake Signal has got to negotiate a lot here.
Not easy there. That last one of Scott's 20-25 centimetres short of Jack High as well, so it's taken out the ideal drawing line. Try and draw close with his first, or open it up with his first.
Yeah, I feel like he's just got a dead draw this. Personally, I think he just gets either side of that last bowl of Scotty Thorogood's. He gets at least second, gets another close bowl. If he has a rumble, misses too much room from Bester, he's going to put a lot more pressure on himself. I think he's... Oh, man. He's under this line. He needs some good luck here. And he has got it. Oh, dear, oh, dear.
He's got the second shot. You mentioned there having a potential run through and missing that. You see the replay, Corey's bowl, they got the jack to this deep position. With that rumble, Gary, is that the kind of thing you might look to be different whether you have first or last bowl? You said obviously if he missed, he was going to give Ryan potentially 2 goes with plenty of room.
Yeah, I think so. I think it just would have put him under too much pressure then if he had to revert to the draw. So to me, it just looked like, the line was certainly there to draw pretty close. And I think that's what he tried in the end. He just missed his line considerably and probably got a bit lucky there. Well, he did get lucky off the shelf.
There's a small gap at the front there. But he could just find his own bowl. Guys might be eyeing this up. Bowl on a jack. You see the lime green there underneath the number 7 at the back of the rink. One belonging to Soldiers Point.
I got all the back there too. Correct me if I'm wrong, Lee, but I think they've got the 2 back. Is there another one out there belong to Scotty De Jong?
He's got a bowl there deep as well, so I might try and find one of these small gaps. Doesn't need a lot of weight. Make contact with where his last bowl is.
Yeah, he's after it.
On the wider side.
He's on the high side of this. He's missed the head. Yeah. Be disappointed with himself there.
I assume with that weight he was going for the gap near the centre line. Thought he might have been a bit less weight to the wider gap. I still like the look of that.
Yeah, I think he thought he had a chance to get the bowl clean. If he did get under and get that plant, there was things happening there as well.
Yep.
So he's just missed his line there. He'd be disappointed because he did have a lot of things going for them there with all the back bowls. So Bester, little chance, not a great deal of room. He's on a good line. Is he going to run it? It's a great effort.
It's Charlestown that score. One shot to the Tigers. Jack movement from Corey and then Thorogood with the 2 great draw shots to where it moved. Extend their lead on the masterboard. 40 shots to 32. 40 ends played, so still plenty of time for Soldiers Point to come back into it.
There's a big groan there next door. I think there was a bowl worth a lot. Charlestown skipper shook the bowl, and it was Shawnee Baker. He shook the bowl, just missed it, and he's still shaking his head over it. It's a great effort.
That's the thing with these class players. They're always going to be in the area. It's just whether they find the perfect angle or not.
Touch on the jack there from Gavin. Good start.
Richard just a bit over and then under with his second.
I was going to say that's the most amount of room they've left the whole match, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. One of the others been really tight to the jack. This feels where we're sitting that the breeze has certainly picked up over the last few minutes.
Just going to say exactly the same thing. You can just feel that breeze into their face a little bit.
Obviously they're going to be relatively well protected. We're slightly elevated in level with the club floor. Green's just down a few steps level from that.
Good shot, Corey.
Your experience, Gary, on these artificial surfaces, do you think the breeze seems to play more effect because the bowls don't sort of sit into the grass? It sort of stays on top of that surface?
Yeah, I think you're spot on. It does have an impact, a more significant impact, and I think it's something you've got to be really mindful of, you know, so you've got to be ready for that and understand how that actually works. It doesn't grab the bowl as much as a grass surface does. Sits right up on top of it, so it makes a big difference.
A really hard surface underneath, generally a concrete base.
Yeah, you either get, you know, the surface at Warilla, you've got a timber base underneath, and you can actually hear the bowls when you let one out a bit rough, like I do often. It goes off like a shotgun, or the concrete base, yeah. So it's pretty unforgiving as far as that bowl, you know, doesn't sink in at all and hold on. Raymond Terrace is another good example of that, you know, whenever that breeze pops up, because it's pretty savage on grassline, you've got to know how to take your grass on that green. Oh, great shot. Great shot there, Adam Gleeson. Two rippers.
Former Australian under-25s representative. He just missed his first. Played it perfect. Added that extra weight. Drops back down. Slightly in front of the jack.
Scotty Thorogood, what can he do? He's on a good track. Bester likes it. He's encouraging it in. It's a good shot. Very, very good second, but set up his team well. Gives them good options, good angles.
Just broadened that target a little, didn't he, for his next bowl.
Scotty's had a solid game, Lee. I think he's played his role really well. The first few ends, he was a bit, you know, neither here nor there. He had that one runner, broke the shackles a little bit, and he's played really well since then, I think. So really got them back into this game.
He's been the best player for the Tigers on the rink we've covered here. Strong, just going to fade under.
Okay. See if I've put the mock on him. Hopefully not. He's only got an ad. He's only got to add a couple of feet on this. Turn the green ball for two. Turn his own. Little touch on the jack.
He's watching intently.
He's increased his weight. Will that be enough to hold? He's close. He's really close. What a shot. Might have been unlucky. He couldn't have played it any better. Superb shot. He just gets a touch off his own bowl, gets back to the green, but he also got a little piece of the jack.
He was unlucky not to get more of the green, was he? As you say, he touched his own.
Gets back to the green solid. He's two, sitting right on top of it. Yeah, a bit stiff. Probably still one down, Lee, you think? Yeah, that jack-high bowl.
He nearly made it 2 down, and unfortunately the angles of his own 2 bowls are going away from the jack now rather than towards it.
See what the lime green bowl, if that is shot bowl, which I think it is, isn't going to be easy to get to either.
If that's the discussion there, you saw second Adam Gleeson up talking with Blake Signal. So it's not sitting too bad for us at the moment.
Yeah, I sort of wouldn't like to move any of this, you know, like I think he's got him playing through these bowls, but I'd be quite happy where they are. It mightn't be a bad miss, that, you know. Like, it looks good to push through those bowls, make a 2 or a 3, but they're a long way out if he opens up a hole. And Best has got a sit to the shot bowl. So at the moment, with it being left the way it was, he's got to play some angles here and sort of hope. He's looking to work off the 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗃 bowl back to the green or through the front bowl.
Yeah, Corey's one in front as well, that Charlestown, the blue coloured bowl.
Yeah, they're having a really good look at what third, fourth shot is here.
As we said, the orange and white bowls of Thorogood angled away from the jack now. It's really just an inside edge or underneath those bowls will be the target. A couple of metres of weight.
With good weight, you'd think that Scotty's bowl's going to jam in there, even if he does get it. He's on a pretty good line here, Lee. He just needs a fine edge of this. Oh, that was a good effort. He just got it a bit too fat, a bit too thick.
It's a lot better, though, for his next attempt.
Gets it any thinner, he's back to the green bowl.
You see that orange one's come across in front of the other 2 Soldiers Point bowls that they were trying to promote. So not going to be easy for Blake to stop Ryan from having a good shot with his last. One, I don't know, maybe Gary, bottom left of screen, somewhere between the jack and the ditch. Build that area up in case he gets a Thorogood bowl through the jack.
He's looking at the back end here. He's looking at the back end. From the veranda, it looks like a forehand shot, Lee, but he's looking at the backhand, isn't he?
Yeah, the bowl, Gavin Kelly, that grey one, right of screen there, that's about jack high. If they picked the jack up now and placed it in the ditch down that forehand side of the green, it's going to sit pretty nicely for Soldiers Point.
He's had a little team discussion here, and I wouldn't be surprised if they haven't talked him into this. Yeah, they've talked him into the forehand. I think that's a shot. It's definitely the shot.
But still there, you can try and make a difference with your second. Need to be cautious with this one. Own bowl coming forward.
Right, he's played it well. If that's what he was after, which I think he was, like even if he missed wide, he finishes in a good spot past. I think he's played that about as good as he could possibly play it, I think. Best a similar shot? Similar shot to his first?
Looked like it. Might be a fraction quicker just looking at it out of the hand.
Yeah, so he's looking for blue onto orange. Ooh, he's got it this back bowl. Lee, you've called it. You've called it from the very start. You said get down here deep. That's exactly how it's panned out.
Tricolour bowler Richard Avery just hanging in on the edge of the ditch. Just trying to see with the angles there. They've got another one back there as well. Gary?
Yeah, I'm just trying. I can't see from the angle that I'm at either. Looks like he's 2 down. He's 2 down. We'll see it out of the hand. Yep, he's drawing the shot as close as he can by the looks of that.
Body language not great.
Didn't come out good, did it?
We're just going to go over the top here.
Just sort of seemed to come out the side of his hand a little bit. He was just trying to dead draw that shot. Another 2 to the Tigers. Good shot from Ryan Bester. 2 great shots from 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗏𝗏.
Well played. The difference was there, Ryan just made things a bit easier with his first. Didn't quite get the result he wanted, but almost gave himself a 3-bowl target with his second. Unfortunately for Blake, he played a really good first one. There wasn't much more he could do, though, to stop Ryan having that opportunity.
No, it really was a 2-bowl shot that Ryan played then, wasn't it? He played it with perfect weight to set himself up for that second shot. So irrespective if he got the shot or not, he was still going to have a really good shot on one way or the other. Played it perfect. Good opener here from Richard. Great start.
Great ball here, Gav.
Gavin Kelly up for the task. Great shot, Gavin. Really enjoyed watching these 2 guys go at it.
Well, I hope you watch this one later on this evening, Gavin, because it's certainly one you can keep in the highlight reel.
Put in the library, yeah.
Yeah, exceptionally well. You said earlier that Richard was one of the ones that introduced Daniel Hill to bowl, so it would have come through at a very young age together, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure how old they both were, but I know that Richard's had a substantial break from the game and he's only just back in. So, yeah, they've obviously started as juniors, which is fantastic, unless Richard's age is deceiving me, but he looks pretty young, so, yeah. It's great to see, great story.
Both men in their 30s. So maybe similar to a few other players in and around that age that finish their junior career, start new jobs, potentially have young families and just have to take a back seat for a little while, but good to see that he's returned to the sport. And as you mentioned, Gary, like game for all ages, so those that do have a gap in the sport, you don't lose that opportunity to still play elite level bowls, even at a senior age group. I saw recently Australia had some sides. I think it might have been in Cyprus at the back end of last year in the senior categories as well. So
yeah, we did have a team go over there. Yeah, no, it was fantastic to see those guys go over there. Did really well, had a great time. There's always plenty of options, isn't there? So in our great game. I did notice over there on the Indy Conlon Nathan Dawson rink, Indy's rink has just picked up a 3, so they've narrowed that margin back to 20-13, so 7. It's brought the overall back to 42-38, so only 4 in it again now, so 20 ends to go, still plenty of life left in this game.
Team just updating those scores at the moment for us, so 3 shots to go on to the Indy Conlon rink. And a further 2 shots as well to 𝗟𝗟𝗡𝗏𝗏. So just getting updated in the background at the moment.
There you go. I mocked 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗏𝗏. I was just saying how good he was going, and then I made him miss that one. That was my fault. That's on me.
Obviously decided just to leave it to his second bowl this time to get it.
What do they call it? The commentator's curse or something?
Absolutely, but nice available head there for him at the moment to play through.
Scotty de Jong.
Might make this a little bit more difficult here. Muddy the waters a bit up the front.
He's still got enough of the green bowl, the jack. Same shot.
He's backed off the pace a little here.
Control weight here, yeah. He's still high though. Still high. I'd be really disappointed with those two. Sometimes it looks so big, doesn't it? It looks so easy. You just sort of lay off. You don't concentrate as much as you probably should. And it comes back to bite you. Yes, thanks, David Baker. I'll take it, mate. Sorry about that. Sorry, Scotty. I got him. Commentator's curse.
Scotty Dijon down toward the back of the rink.
Running deep, he's played that well.
Everyone well and truly aware the power of the Ryan Best to drive if he does go at full speed. Controlled weight. Underline. Misses everything. That's 3 in a row for the Tigers.
Yeah, he's probably played that weight just to give himself an option of the bowl jack sort of thing. He goes full pace. He only gets the second shot. He's still one down with room. But for me, with that the drive that Best has got, I wouldn't be messing around with that line up there. It's a bit of a tighter side, isn't it? So as soon as you start to fiddle around with your weight, it's pretty hard to pick.
Tough for Blake here. Would you ever consider just trying to get towards the centre of the rink here? Maybe you turn something across to centre to make it a bit harder.
Oh, he has. Still there for Best, so that might make up his mind now.
This changes a bit. He's brought that bowl toward the centre of the rink, which...
Got to be careful, hasn't he? He's got to be really careful here.
What we say, he could peel off that green one for nothing. Also could get it straight through and get his own bowl out.
His own, that's right, yeah. Any miss gives Blake a really good option with his last bowl. And Ryan's got to play something different here, I think.
Hand signals were he was going to switch to the backhand side.
Yeah, he needs another bowl around the place, I think. State of the big board, you know. State of the match, their own match. You can't afford to drop a number here. Just a little bit of... Get enough turn.
Just overweight.
Okay. Well, still options here. Probably holding 2, lays the bowl down, makes 4. Lee?
Absolutely. You've got plenty of things working for him. You can turn the green one a couple of rolls into the count, around it for the gap, onto the opposition bowl. He does turn Adam Gleeson's green one onto the jack, and it goes back somewhat toward the tee. Well, that'll still be in favour of Soldiers Point as well.
Yeah, I don't think he needs to go too crazy with this. He's got a really good shot on here.
Weight to the tee, thereabouts.
He gets probably out to his own orange. He gets through that. He just sneaks under it. If he uses it, that's fine. He's close. He is really close. He's gonna be... Oh, wow. Okay.
Only one now. We know that for sure.
It was definitely worth a hunt. Definitely worth a
trying.
hunt in that situation. Yeah. Yep.
Single shot there for Soldiers Point. About the only piece of the bowl he didn't want to get.
Yeah, I mean, he turns another inch. He's all over that bowl for 4 or 5. He gets his bowl any thicker, probably takes the pace off his bowl to count. So he couldn't have played it much better, really. Couldn't have played it much better.
Another update around the grounds. Marylands have taken the lead in their clash with Belrose. 34 shots to 27. It's towards halfway there. Wenty Leagues at home against Carlingford. Similar stage of the match. It's 29 shots to 22 in favour of the home team. Well, we're further along in the game, but it's still all square between Raymond Terrace and East Maitland. Now at 34 apiece after 37 ends. Close as well between Engadine and St John's Park. Saints, though, 3 shots in front, 24-21. And finally, Cabramatta Bull Ants getting away to what is a probable victory now. After 47 ends, they lead the Warilla Gorillas by 60 shots to 38. couple of big rink wins there at the moment for 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗘. 22 shots to 6. Aaron Wilson leading Corey Wedlock. And 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗘 having a nice 25-12 win over 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗧 currently. Gary Kelly's rink in front of Jay Bruce. So looking like 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗘 are going to get a fantastic start of the season. Looks like they're going to go 3 played and 3 wins. Coming into today, they hadn't lost a rink. Just 1 draw and 5 rink wins. But the pleasing thing there, Gary, so many games still in the balance. Heading into the second half, there's that gap of 20-odd shots between 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗘 and Warilla is one of the biggest scores I've seen all weekend. There's so many close games.
Yeah, it's good to see, isn't it? And sets up the season really well. 3 games in, and you know, that quality's already there. Just goes to show what it's going to be like come finals time at the pointy end when teams are established, they've got their combos right. It's exciting, exciting stuff.
Well, that's the thing in this competition, of course. If you are new to the event, each club must retain a minimum of 10 local players. So only a maximum of 2 marquees permitted per side. Of course, 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗘, the club, using 12 players from their own club.
Great shot, Adam Gleeson.
So, yeah, there's a couple of changes. We had a scenario yesterday where we had squad photos for all the teams. Gary, at Soldiers Point, we took that opportunity while Magic Round was on, and one of the players had to shake hands with all the players. Oh, great shot, Corey from line.
Good
well
shot,
played.
Corey.
Yeah, one of the players was shaking hands just a matter of 15 seconds or so before the photo as he introduced himself to his club as he came to play for the first time.
Oh, that's good, isn't it? I like the marquees too for clubs, because obviously not only it bolsters the strength of the club, but it also gives your members an opportunity to connect with them, you know, and your other grades to connect and learn from them. I think it's really good for those players coming down, obviously, for the opportunity to play in elite competition, or the best, you know, arguably the best club competition in the world, and for the clubs to get to know them a little bit. So that's really good. But 15 minutes, that's a fine line, isn't it? That's a quick turnaround.
Waiting for someone like Scott De Jong, had to get onto the mat this morning, his first game for Soldiers Point this season. So I'm sure we've known, or at least know the names of quite a few of the players, but getting here to meet them, some of them on the first occasion. He's close here to finding this little gap at the front.
It's in the area. It's just gone a little bit straight on him. It looked like he was all over that. Looked like he was absolutely all over that.
Not unusual for any carpet or synthetic surface or even grass to have one wider hand than the other. The side that Thorogood's on at the moment, just turning a little bit more than the other.
Yeah, you generally find that, don't you, across all of them, I think. Even grass to a certain extent, you generally find depending on the consistency on which direction the wind blows from, you generally get a consistent direction in different locations. But then sometimes the grain of the grass lies a different way, and you get a straight side and a wider side, and it's really no different with carpet and plastic. It's very, very similar.
Blake will try and find that perfect one in on the backhand. Just got to navigate that very top bowl on the screen and then bend back into the gap. Down on the head at the moment. Looks like a couple. Well,
it's a great
effort. Rick signal with a set of size 5 XGs. I said to him before the game, you very rarely see anyone with a size 5 these days.
Yeah, it doesn't happen much very often anymore, does it? You more often see a lot of players going from 4s to 3s these days, which is interesting, you know. It was always generally hold on to the biggest bowl you can sort of thing, within reason. But,
great attempt by Bester. Might just drop out of the count. Great try. You know, Blake saying to me before the game he's had a size 5 his entire career.
Yeah, right. Yep.
Blake only in his early 40s, but he's played for quite a long time, so probably had an early coach that said exactly what you just mentioned, Gary, to use the biggest bowl you can.
A lot of hands on heads from Tigers over there.
There's some jacks flying around a bit there. Blake just waiting for all of that to settle down.
Sean Baker's hit a jack flush. It's bounced like a pinball machine and gone out of bounds.
Well, this is a better line.
He's just got to hurry this.
Just backed off the weight. Ryan's going to play his forehand again around the front pack. His last bowl would be 20 centimetres or so short. He just needs to improve that by the width of a bowl to get another counter.
I don't think Blake Signal could have done much more there. He played 2 really good bowls with no result, and Bester could draw a back toucher for 3 here.
Well, he's trotting down after it.
Tell you what, if he's got an extra foot on this line, he hasn't. He hasn't. He had a line to dream of. He's just left it a couple of feet short.
And 2 more shots to the Tigers. We're all square. Now on our feature rink. Close in that game next door as well. 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗏 just 1 in front. Nathan Dawson maintained his lead there in that game. And saw in the comments there, Clay Parker saying there's been a positional change in that 𝗟𝗡𝗏 rink. He said it was Aaron Wilson leading Corey Wedlock quite well. Well, Corey Wedlock in our new rule for season 3, where each rink can make 1 positional change at any stage during the game. Corey Wedlock's gone from skip to lead, and young Travis Moran taking charge of that team in the back half of the game.
Okay, all right, interesting. Very, very interesting.
Good addition, and it's been, yeah, as you say, very interesting to see how some clubs have used that over the opening 3 rounds. I said to Clay yesterday, I like anything that creates that little bit more tactics in the game. Gets teams thinking about different opportunities they can use. They're all set in place. Has to be a direct swap, so you can't move, in that instance, Corey to lead and then the lead to second to third and third up. Has to be a direct swap.
Well, I'm sure young Travis will love that opportunity. It'd be very good for him to line up there against Aaron Wilson and try and turn some ends around for the Gorillas in the final stages of that match. He'll do a good job too. He goes good, the young fella, doesn't he?
Does.
Young Travis.
He's got a good future.
Gavin Kelly all over the top of this. Good
Slightly
shot.
unfortunate to drop away from the jack, but fair to say, well, handing out votes, he'd be getting the 3 votes on this rink.
He certainly would be. Corey's up and about. He's close to the jack. Can he get it neat? No, he can't.
Oh, wow.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Strange game. He's so close to perfection, but as it's turned out, he'd been better off aiming at the rink peg with that one and leaving it as it was. Cruel sometimes.
It is cruel. It is very cruel. That's why I've got no hair left, Lee. 40 years of it, mate. No hair left. 𝗟𝗜𝗡𝗡𝗨𝗠 coming up a metre short. Corey will probably be back to something just arriving just over the draw here now. I don't think he'll turn from there, but he'll finish in a good home. Not all bad, not all bad. Adam will just look to add this metre. Try and tuck this jack around the corner, tidy it up a little bit, take that shot away from them. He's pretty close, Lee. He's going to tuck it around.
Just doesn't want to get something and drop out. No, he hasn't.
Pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty good, but it has
another angle for the opposition, unfortunately.
If you get that 3/4 of the inside of that last green bowl, you get back to the shot bowl.
Yeah, must be close.
He's all over this. That's a lot better. That is a lot better. Good shot there from 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗨𝗠.
Surprised me to see a little bit more weight with his second bowl. So about this stage of the game, Gary, we see our feature rink on 18 ends. The other rink's a little bit behind, where we say really nice things about our production team and camera operators in the hope that when they finish this rink here to 21 ends, that they'll move across and capture the end of the game for us. So we'll say some nice positive comments over the next couple of ends.
Yeah, I've noticed that over the last couple of rounds. They've been fantastic at that. Done a really good job.
I think we've got the nod of approval from alongside. We're going to move cameras. It looks like the game will get to will probably be the Baker and Selby game. They're 14 ends completed.
He hasn't needed much more weight. Has he got the back edge? No, he hasn't. Slipped underneath it.
So stay tuned, viewers. If you are watching on, we'll get you right through to 63 ends in this game, even after this feature rink finishes. Move cameras across to what looks like a exciting finish. Only a few shots difference here.
They've got good backies, but I feel like they've just left this sitting like that for too long with this man about to get on the mat. It just looks too easy for me.
Try and play it neatly with just a few metres, Gary. Or
I'd like to see.
Right through it?
I'd like to see. I don't think he needs to go gangbusters, but I'd like to see him play a real positive weight here, like really firm. Take the lines out of it. It's firmer. It's firmer, which is good. But he's still caught the high side of this rink. Yeah, there's a lot to be said to just go straight at it, I think. Lee, you've seen that a lot on that side.
Especially the forehand in his current direction.
Yeah, yep. Just that more direct weight, it doesn't have to be over the top full Master Blaster mode, but just that real firm weight. Straight up the middle. Doesn't have to be expressed to be straight up the middle. Get a really good result of both bowls. Blake will try and, I'd imagine, just stay away from this, get around about without making a bigger target.
Beats that wing bowl will help. In the area. Looks like Ryan's shaping up similar.
Yeah, I think even if he gets his own bowl, he's going to get back to the jack.
This is a lot better.
He's corrected here.
Where's the jack going to end up? Gets down into the bottom corner.
Well, that's definitely 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗨𝗠's bowl out there on the wing.
All is close for shot. There's another bowl back towards the centre of the rink here. You can see it a bit better there.
Scotty's
all three of those in the mix. The middle one of the three, the bowl that belongs to Charlestown. The two outside bowls for Soldiers Point. Guys have just popped that orange bowl over.
He's obviously not. He's not he's not interested in chasing anything here. He's just going to draw another shot, I'd imagine. Plenty of room. State of the game, still nothing in it really. A 2 is important here, so for him to add here is super important in the state of the game.
Just his draw to the ditch attempt in the opposite direction earlier on. And needs this one to go a bit further. Not going to make it. So we'll wait and see what the players determine.
Scotty's happy with 1. That's the call. One shot.
Soldiers Point, narrow the margin.
Where you could probably get together and talk a little bit more across the rinks, Lee, about those multiple rinks. You know, win the end, even if it's 3-1s. Burn 3 ends, but they're all yours, you know what I mean? Just to narrow that margin again, put a little bit more pressure on, start to get your opposition, even though they've got an 8-shot lead, to get them thinking about that master board. Once they start thinking about the master board, they're off their job, you know what I mean? So just that little talk between rinks, I think, would be really good to see, and something that could sort of really work in Soldiers Point's favour here at this time. Another great start from Gavin.
We spoke yesterday about how your mind can play tricks with you with the scores, that when you're 10 in front on the master board, you always don't seem far enough in front, but when you're 10 behind, it seems like a huge gap to try and catch up.
It's a funny old game. It's definitely a mental game, and those little differences, you know, even a little bit of noise, you know, once you win 3 ends across the board, a little bit of noise about, you know, just reminding them that that's happened, you know, just
Absolutely.
To get in a sportsmanlike manner, you know, you just get in their head a little bit and they start to think about it, and then all of a sudden, things change, things get a bit tight, you know, so it's all part of the game. I've never liked the sledge or any of that sort of, I've never been, that I can't stand that stuff, but, you know, applying pressure, 100%. Apply pressure, combine as a team, work as a team, make noise as a team. Yep, absolutely. Bring it on. Great shot here, Richard. He's got to get. He's played a good shot. Really good shot.
Played that well. Nice big deep breath there. You knew how important that was. A couple of good openers there from Gavin Kelly against him. Just going to slim behind.
Not all bad. Not all bad. You know, if he lags short with that bowl and then they trail it, they've got 3 short bowls. So, you know, he missed in a good area, sets himself up for the next bowl. He'll just try and draw a front noser here now. Lee, little touch on the jack. Happy days. Steady as a rock, old 𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗡.
And he didn't give away that time.
And I've got him again. The commentator's curse has got him again.
Players not mucking around on the mat.
No, they're
not.
not.
They're going to finish the first.
They're not. Corey's just under the line as well. They both just missed their line on that hand.
Be happy to miss that in the end.
He was a bit overweight too, wasn't he? Yeah.
Left it here for 𝗟𝗏𝗏.
How's his weight? How's his weight? It's just over. Good weight for the shot. Not too bad.
Driven down just for today, as Scotty, as we said, didn't play in the earlier games this weekend. And down here with his brother. I saw Blocker here in the crowd earlier.
I saw Blocky too, yeah. He's up and about in the Soldiers Point shirt.
He's got a shirt already.
He has already, yeah. He'll probably have it autographed by all the players by the end of the day. He'll be wearing that up around Burleigh for the next couple of months, I reckon. He's as proud as punch. Oh, Blocky plays good too, Lee. He plays good, yeah. I've had a game with Blocky.
Soldier's point go down today, he might be angling for him to replace Scotty for any future games.
100% he will be. Nearly guarantee it. Or he'll be in a Tigers shirt. Yeah. It's funny, Lee, we were talking earlier about that weight sensitive, and you just look at those, got Scotty's 2 bowls, Adams 2 bowls, just trying to play to get to that bowl and just slip through, just miss the line, you know, those sorts of things where we spoke about that 18-inch draw shot, you know, on the carpet or the plastic.
You saw a couple go across the face of the head,
Yeah,
and then when they've added the extra weight and played the wider line, it's just gone by on the outside.
Yeah, you try and tighten it up just so you make sure you're missing on the right side, so you're actually angling through the head as opposed to missing on the high side, and it just gets away on you. It's just, you know, really weight sensitive. You really got to have a really clear picture in your head of where your bowl's actually going to finish, what the plastic's going to do to you in between, and commit to that weight.
Blake Signal,
Great
well
shot,
played.
Blake Signal.
Done enough. Say, for the first time in a long time, the Leeds bowls had remained there. Had a lot of conversion shots by the middle players, but
This is a great shot.
Angle.
This is a great shot from Blake Signal. Could not have played that any better.
Look at that nice big turn.
Big size 5 coming in there, Lee. Hey? Get back into them, the big 5s.
Get the 5s back.
Yeah. Ryan Best is not far away here. He is not far away if he holds to this orange bowl.
Spring of the jack.
He's not a made shot. They're happy. Tigers fans are up and about. High-fiving. I think he's made shot here.
Yeah, Scotty de Jong just in front of us. Indicated they are down. Got the rock of that size 5 bowl. See it there on the replay.
Little edge off second. Solid onto the shot bowl. A little movement of Jack. Played an absolute pearler. Absolute pearler.
Blake, such a good one with his first. Might be similar. Just needs to be a couple of bowls wider now. That Jack moving across. Sit on the orange of Ryan Bester. Small touch of the Jack.
Yep, draw the shot. Draw the shot. Blake Signal is just the man to do it.
He's asking for it to hold.
It should hold. Oh no, it's going real quick. It's the weight, I think. The weight's the difference, yeah. He had dead draw weight, which he needed. It's just got away on him. With that breeze again, you can feel that, Lee. For everyone at home, you can feel that breeze just come up when he let that go.
Scott just having another look. He's pretty confident that it is one to the Tigers at the moment. See a big count on one of the other rinks. 4 shots to 𝗟𝗏𝗡𝗨𝗠. Narrowed the margin on the overall. Nice safe attempt there from Ryan.
Yeah, yep. This isn't his first rodeo. He knows how important that one is for the rink and for the overall at this this stage of the game. So,
20 ends played on our feature rink here this afternoon. 15 shots apiece. So, just a reminder: 10 points up for grabs in every game. 7 for the masterboard. 1 for each of the rinks. So, one end here to secure a point. Depending who gets it, Gary, it's either going to extend that overall or really tighten it up. So huge in the context of the point scoring here today.
yeah, I mean, you always want to go for that big overall win, you know. You know, the masterboard's most important, however you get it, whether it's 8-2, 9-1, whatever it is. But those 10-0s, geez, they're important when it gets down to the nitty-gritty and you're trying to make finals. Those big 10-0s, if you can grab some of those, it makes a big difference at the end of the year.
Looking back at the ladder over the previous 2 seasons, we had Engadine in season 1, who had the same wins and losses as the side that ran 5th, but Engadine just missing out on rink points. It was the same again last year with East Maitland in 6th position. At the
So
same
tight,
win-loss
yeah.
records as teams above them. So any points you get, whether it's an extra one in a victory or an extra point in defeat, come in handy at the back end of the season. Probably even more so for our two teams today, of course. Just narrow losses, both of them, in their opening 2 rounds. For one team, they're going to record their first win, and for the other, it's going to be the end of a difficult weekend.
They've got to realise too, Lee, that they're nowhere near out of this competition. You know, that's the quality of the competition. Big teams are going to have losses. It's going to be 50-50 come the end of the year. You know, some might skip away or whatever. Great shot, Corey. Really well played. So they're right in this.
Year, didn't we?
Oh,
with
yeah.
Maryland's going undefeated until the final round of the season, and that just created that huge long log jam from 2nd down to about 7th.
100%, it did, yeah. So you're not out of it until you're out of it, and you just got to keep hanging in there, ticking over. You know, you get 50% wins to start with, you're going pretty good. The result here, Adam Gleeson's peeled a couple of bowls out. Made the position far better for Soldiers Point there now. Corey will look to do the same thing. Repeat. Draw another one right on top of this jack. He's coming in at a good angle.
Well,
just got to cease. Just running through.
So that first one of Adams just cleared the way. Get back on the draw now. Potentially his last bowl of this match.
Looked tight out of his hand. Tight out of his hand. Just a little bit through and a little bit tight. Scotty needs a bit of help off the front here. He's got it. Bit fortunate, but certainly left the Tigers in a great position. Scotty's got about a bowl's width to draw this shot. He beats second shot, he's going well. Beats second shot, he probably draw these shot. It's narrow.
He's disappointed with that. I'd love to, if anything, just miss on the high side and get that extra angle to work with. Thorogood.
Yeah, he's pretty good here.
Doesn't want to make too much contact.
Very, very good shot. Great shot, Scott Thorogood. May have made it a little bit easier, but still a great shot all the same. Couldn't do much better.
Similar to what we've seen earlier in this direction. I think it's either at 2 feet of weight, try and find that perfect squeeze through the gap, or really firm at this. Could be a chance with firm weight of removing all bowls or getting the jack moving.
What's Lee Stinson doing if he gets on the mat there? What's he doing?
Well, backhand runner for me.
Backhand runner every day of the week. I'm with you, mate. Backhand runner.
If you flick either of the orange bowls, it's going to be an advantage. Get the top one, you're a chance of all 3. If you miss the top one and get the second one, you're probably getting the jack out of bounds. If you get the wide one, pretty solid. Fair chance that 2 of the 3 shots are going to disappear.
I mean, he could play a really good draw shot there, be within a foot, flop on the outside angle and get nothing. So, to me, it's a rumble up through there. Open something up for his skipper.
That's what he's going for. Backhand, firm weight. Scotty de Jong, something's moving.
He's got to hurry. He's close. What a
There's
shot.
the jack. Green bowl's tipped backwards. There it is. As it settles in the middle of the ditch.
That's a really good shot. Really good shot from 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗏.
See that jack go flying there. Over the edge.
He's 3 down, turned it into 1 up. Turned it into 1 up with the Adam Gleeson bowl. Ryan Bester with a slippery little shot here. Anything beyond the tee, it is running very quick. He's just got to stop. He's
very
just
hard.
got to stop.
There it is.
Yeah, the Tigers go up in unison. They're all very happy.
Question asking what Gavin Kelly's bowls were. Yeah, Drake's 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗏. Those black and grey, so see someone very impressed with how Gavin's playing. They might be going to get themselves a set of adrenalines after today.
Size 4s, yep. He certainly has managed them well, that's for sure.
Blake going straight for the best of bowl.
And he's got it. What a shot. What a shot.
Terrific shot. The jack will go back to its original position. I was just trying to get that exactly back where it was, but you see that drive. Takes that bowl straight out. So Ryan Bester already back and on the mat. Trying to repeat what he did, and once again...
He's a fraction tighter here, Lee. He's into the pack, I think. He's into the pack. Probably didn't have the weight either.
Is there any other option here? I was just going down for a look.
There's got to be a bowl worth something here for him to go up and have a look at this.
They're all having a big look at the master board. 52.44. That is up to date on your screen.
So the bowl of Corey's has got to be worth another 2 or 3 shots. 2 if he sits it, he makes 4. He's holding shot. I'd be drawing another shot here, Lee. I can't see any sense in chasing that. Potentially something going pear-shaped. You're losing the rink and losing a shot for the overall. He's got shot. Draw another one, make it 2. Win the rink. 2 shots back, 6 the diff on the overall. He is. He's on the draw shot. Backhand. About a metre of room from what I can see from this angle. He's on a good line. He's got this if his weight's good. If he stops. If he stops.
Pull up like the best of bowl did.
He has stopped.
Well, don't
He
fall
has
out.
stopped.
Well, he's played it.
He has stopped. And that's big. That's a big end. That's a good rink win. And good in the overall mix of things.
Stay tuned, viewers. Despite us getting to 21 ends here, we are going to be moving cameras around in just a few moments to get the final stages of that middle rink. Selby and Baker still with 5 ends to go. See Leif Selby there on the mat. Just get side on for a while until we can get directly in behind the players.
And I've just got to say, I've been taking a little sneaky look over at that rink every now and then, and the heads have been amazing. So hopefully that continues for the next 5 ends, 4 or 5 ends, because that has been a quality match over there. They all have been. They all have been. This surface conducive to really good quality play. And this Baker-Selby game has been top-notch.
See one of our camera operators is in place at the opposite end of the green.
Great shot here.
Next end, Sean Baker. Well, that's definitely number one. I think one of Daniel Hill's bowls in there, nice and close too for Charlestown as well. So, Leif Selby, he's trotting after this one. You can see him there on screen.
He likes
Urging it forward.
He doesn't
How
chase
far
it.
does it run?
Just left it shy. Probably about 2 feet, I think, Lee, from what I can see through the crowd.
I thought I might have saw 3 being indicated. We'll wait for confirmation on the scoreboard. Daniel Hill just updating that now, and it was 3.
It was 3, okay. Gee, that is huge. That is a huge end for the Tigers.
So 9 shots the difference overall now, with 7 ends to play.
And a good start to back up.
And Jared Duncan, super shot. Jared recently at 𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗡 made the move across, obviously, to the Tigers. I wonder if the Platinum was the lure for that.
Might have had some influence, I think. You think? Yeah. Good on him.
He's picked it up pretty well.
Good
here
angles
too.
again here. This one's a bit better, I think. Yeah, good shot. Good shot.
Tony Hinton on the mat. And we mentioned earlier, part of the New South Wales men's senior state side. Victorious at the 2025 Nationals in Tasmania. And with the gold medal there. A bad second one there. Had to change hands. Did it pretty well. Clay Parker asking, we're on the other rink, Craig Thompson from Charlestown. Would he be the only player in the Platinum Pennant competition using a bowling arm? From what I saw yesterday, Clay, I don't think there was anyone else there using the bowling arm, so you might be right.
Can't think of anyone else either, Clay.
Another great part of our sport, and of course over our first 3 days of coverage, we've seen junior bowlers, senior, over 40s representatives, those state and international players, of course men and elite women bowlers. James Reynolds on round 1, part of the Australian 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗏 side, really showcasing a sport for all. We mentioned Com Games earlier, and I know all of the bowls fraternity is hoping that our diverse range of participants is our step forward into potential Olympic selection in 2032. Heavily competitive process that, though, Gary. We all sit here as bowlers and think, yeah, of course that could be an Olympic sport, but from my understanding, I think Australia might have the option to have 4 or 5 new sports added to the Olympics, and there is a list well into the 30s of sports that have put their hand up to have a spot. It's going to be a tight fight for us to work our way into that event.
Yeah, 100% it is, and I've just got to say it. It's not through lack of trying either. I think World Bowls Australia, everybody is working as hard as they possibly can to get across the line with that. And as you just said before, it's really the most inclusive sport that you could think of, and would be fantastic for the Olympic Games, I think. And hopefully we get the nod, and it'd be great for a game. It'd grow membership. It'd a global audience, and spread the message around how good our game actually is would be massive for us. And yeah, like I said, it isn't through lack of trying. So everybody is working very hard to make this happen.
Absolutely so. Daniel Hill, third for Charlestown, just trying to get between the jack and the back of the rink. Going to go a little deep there.
That's pressure for you. That's pressure for you. That's probably the worst bowl Daniel Hill's ever played in his life at Charlestown, I reckon.
On this screen, absolutely.
I can guarantee you he won't do it again. But it's interesting when you get to, situations like this in a game and there's a lot on the line and, first win for the Platinum season's right in, you can smell it. It's that close. And
especially for Daniel as well, bowls coordinator here at the club.
Everything,
he's
put
a
huge amount of work that he would have put.
Pre-season.
Yep, 100%. So there's a lot riding on it for him.
So we see a further 2 shots there for Nathan Dawson to be added on. Updated, and you're right, Gary, he didn't do it again. Didn't go on the ditch, but I'd say that might be the second worst bowl he's played on the screen.
Yeah. It's really interesting, isn't it? It's really interesting. It's a great leveller, this game. Even one of the best can do it.
On the mat there for Soldiers Point, Sheldon 𝗥𝗢𝗨𝗡 making his mark for New Zealand. Have you had much experience, obviously, seeing Sheldon up close in some of the national games?
Yeah, we send teams over for, there's a big event in Christchurch called the 𝗣𝗟𝗡𝗃 Pairs at the 𝗣𝗟𝗃 Bowling Club that we've been sending teams to for over 30 years. And, the last sort of probably 6 or 7 years, Sheldon's been very prominent in that event, playing in events over there. Obviously, they're nationals. He's been playing in some of the development events, even their open side in Trans-Tasmans in more recent times. So, yeah, he's really developing as a player, and he's certainly one to watch for us. Sean Baker looking to add.
Holding shot still the bowls of Jared Duncan there.
He's got to get down to either bowl. He's just slipped through on a great line.
Just the one to Charlestown, but one more than enough for them at the moment. 11 shot gap with 6 ends to play. So Gary, 1 up or 1 down. Very good results for Charlestown from here on in.
And the man on the mat, there's probably nothing this man can't do with a lawn bowl in his hand in the context of the game. If anyone can pull something out here, it's him. I don't know if he's been playing a little bit more. I've seen him around a little bit more in recent times. But, certainly been a legend of the game. That World Singles he won in 2012 down in Adelaide was just amazing.
Men's Ball World Singles, runner-up 2010 Com Games, men's singles as
Yep,
well.
Yep.
Glittering career.
He won the
years
world
at St John's Park. He was also at Warilla for quite a bit of time as well.
Yep. A lot to do with a lot of the successful juniors coming through there, through that system. He's done a lot for the game. Bakes has just got to drop 2 feet off his last bowl to count.
The other bowler, Jared Duncan's coming forward here.
He tips that and flops in again. That's probably 3. Probably 3. Sheldon's asked Leif to switch hands. We have 2 bowls waiting if he can get back to the jack.
So Leif coming to have a look here.
Leif would be reluctant, I reckon, to change hands.
I was about to say, I think he must have just been happy to try and correct on his first.
Yeah, I think it sort of looks good. It's one of those shots where it's an in-between weight to try and manufacture something to trail a jack. That looks big, but a player of Leif's calibre, he's only got to beat his own bowl and he cuts another 2 out. They probably need a 57 ends. The number would be handy, Lee, so be interesting to see what he does here.
I think he's been talked into playing this backhand.
Well, the 3 would be huge. Bring this masterboard back.
He's going to find that line. As you can see there's plenty of bowls in the centre of the rink. Needs to find his way around the front.
He said if anyone can do it, this man can do it.
See if it holds.
No, he's tight. He is tight. No change.
See, it was 3 players just confirming that third one.
Yeah, it's even 2 at this stage. It's a pretty big get with we got 5 ends to play.
We haven't trained these thirds on this rink very well.
Yeah, I haven't seen any signals, so
We'll get the scoreboard updated as soon as we can. They're not offering us much here at the moment.
it might have only been 1, Lee. That might have made that shot even better that Sheldon called and possibly why he called it.
Looks like 2's
2
gone
yep,
onto the
2.
board.
Yeah, fair enough. 59-46 after 58.
Well, we've got the opportunity. We'll give you some other scores around the greens. 44 ends played at Belrose, and it's the visiting Maryland's Magic in front, 48-44. A close game there. And Wendy Leagues have taken a break on Carlingford. They're now 46-27 in front of the Koalas. We've finally got a leader in the Raymond Terrace East Maitland game. It is the Jets, 50 shots to 45 in front on their home green. Engadine and St John's Park still nice and close, but the Saints 39-33, just past halfway in that game. And one game already completed. It's a 9-1 victory for the Cabramatta Bull Ants over the Warilla Gorillas. That final score, 80 shots to 55. A big scoring game. You don't see many teams getting to 80 in this competition, so I think that will solidify Cabramatta as the leaders after 3 rounds. There's more Charlestown cheers in the background with Nathan Dawson getting some jack movement on the neighbouring rink.
Hometown hero, Dorso, played a bomb.
Just getting away here from Soldiers Point.
So if Raymond Terrace get across the line, only 2 undefeated teams?
That's right, yeah. Only 3 going into today. 2 of them, as we said, played each other. So Warilla have had their first defeat.
Raymond Terrace aren't through yet, but 5 in front with how many to play, Lee?
We've got 14 ends to go.
Okay, it's a long way to go. Long way to go yet. So.
Starting the same time as here, but pretty quick synthetic surface, that one at Raymond Terrace.
Yeah. Nathan Dawson picks up a very important one to go out to 26-17 after 20 ends. They just need to tick ends over now, Tigers. 1s will do.
Oh, and Andrew Henry's just going through about a metre pass. Soldiers Point holding. Need to try and fight as long as they can here to win their rink. They get enough shots to win their rink. They'll give themselves an outside chance of overcoming the master board. See Paul Russell drawing the shot with his second.
Trevor Love, big shout out to the production team there. Totally agree, Trevor. Fantastic that the coverage that they provide. Absolutely brilliant camera work from the team.
We're lucky enough to have had the same crew involved for all 3 seasons of Platinum Pennant. Just going that extra step to our regular Bowls New South Wales coverage with having the camera operators rather than the fixed cameras. Just gives you that opportunity to get all those different close-ups and
that's great,
different angles as well.
Yeah, really good.
It's been a big weekend for them as well. Started at Carlingford on Friday and back-to-back games yesterday. Soldiers Point, so I'll have a well-earned rest before we're back on deck next Friday night.
Ready to do it all again.
Daniel Hill makes a couple. He's had his one bad end for the year. That's him for 2026 done.
That's it.
𝗥𝗢𝗨𝗡𝗏 awfully
close.
close.
Here. Great shot. Beautiful shot. Doesn't really change anything for Daniel. He'll play the same bowl. Any touch on that bowl is all good. They don't need to do anything special. They just don't need to drop a number. Don't want to drop a multiple. They drop a 1, won't hurt them.
Daniel, of course, made his New South Wales men's side debut just a few years ago. And just been out of the side the last 12 months or so, but I see named earlier this week to head to 𝗥𝗢𝗩𝗘 next month to trial again for the men's side. One of 16 men selected, so great to see him still in the mix. Played lead for Lee Schreiner for a season or two there in the men's side.
I think they won it, the Ellie Shield that year, didn't they? Or both years, maybe?
Yeah, back-to-back.
Back-to-back, yeah.
Lost their last game to Queensland at the 2025 event in Tasmania, their first side loss for quite a few years. Sean Baker on the mat, their key member of that Queensland side.
Yeah. Turn for Bakes, just not quite sent it. Not quite sent it.
Not easy for Leif to get too many more, is it?
No, it isn't. There's really nothing on. He hasn't got anything other than to really draw 2 shots and hope that Bakes doesn't change it.
No big cluster of bowls or anything there to...
And the jack isn't sort of angled the right way to even get to any of their bowls, even though they're all split up anyway. So he's just draw a shot, I think. Shaping up on the backhand. Smooth as silk as always. Just trying to negotiate either side of this bowl. Oh, yeah. Oh,
unfortunate.
It's probably not going to help him get that multiple he's after either.
That's what the Charlestown guys are having to look at. If they potentially, Gary, just go into protection mode here, where things are situated at the moment, it's unlikely they lose more than a 2. If he was to just spring the jack, even if he did hold shot, does that give an opportunity for Leif to do something with his last?
Yeah, sometimes in this instance, even just a drop of 1 is okay, isn't it? You know, I mean, he overplays it and gives him a little bit more room, or as you say, you know, he moves the jack and gives him a chance. He's certainly not. He's not
trying to pick this bowl away.
Going to die worrying.
Just a bowl under. He wanted to the outside part of the bowl. As you said, the bowls were pretty mixed at the back of the rink. So, not in any danger of dropping a huge number at the end of that bowl.
Yeah, Leif's here. They're trying to work out with Sheldon how they get more than a 2. And I don't think it's easy. It is not easy at all.
Skips at the mat on the rink next door as well, so hasn't been any huge cheers either way. Indication there that it might have been Soldiers Point with a small multiple at the moment.
Yes, I think they're holding 3 over there, Lee, at the minute.
Selby with his last. If he's good weight, he's a chance at turning in to count. Just stays wide on him.
𝗟𝗡𝗩𝗡's counted over there, so Nathan Dawson currently 4 down. No one's getting excited. He's played perfect weight.
I'll get you to keep an eye on that one. And
just crashed into the front, so yeah, it's very hard to tell from this angle. It's at least 2 that I can see.
So 1 shot to Soldiers Point on our feature rink. Yeah, we'll get that other score for 𝗟𝗡𝗩𝗡 in a moment.
𝗟𝗡𝗩𝗡's drawn another.
We won't get that confirmation, but
wow, that's they're
still
holding
an
up.
outside chance here.
They're holding up 6 fingers here. It is. It's a 6.
6 to 𝗟𝗡𝗩𝗡. Well, that game's finished 26-23, and that just gives the Soldiers a sniff here. Interestingly enough, 7 shots on the masterboard, 6 shots on this rink. If Leif Selby can happen to find a score here himself to win the rink, it's probably going to be enough for the masterboard as well.
What a turnaround this would be. This it's amazing how this has panned out. They're absolutely cruising about 3 or 4 ends ago, and all of a sudden the game of bowls turns itself on its head, and they're a chance.
Never feel comfortable.
They just need everyone to do their job here.
Tony Hinton.
Tony's just got to get around this bowl. Oh, he had good weight too. Good opener. Good weight with his second.
I would say he has got a bowl on centre line, and generally speaking, those big counts happen when there is the odd one short of the jack, just making direct access to the head. You need those couple of short bowls, whether they're yours or the opposition, and then immediately loop around them and count. It's generally where the big numbers come, but if everyone's just reaching the head, these skips are too good to leave it. It's the opposition short bowl, you can get past it. You see Andrew Henry here, got a great bowl last end. Oh, a couple around it.
You see Leif getting down on his haunches there. He's involved, he's up and about. He knows they're a chance. He'll be ready to go. Just needs a few bowls around the area, which is what he's got. He'll be ready to play that big shot if it presents itself. If his men can get some bowls in that head for him, set him up, that's a good shot. That's a really good shot. Took that danger away, locked their Tigers bowl in.
It's important for Soldiers Point over these next couple of bowls that they make some contact here at the front, just work some angles, get some more bowls in and around that they can use in the back half.
Slip through. Another bowl around about the place. Another good bowl in the area here, Lee, could really take the wind out of the sails if you just slip around with another foot on that last line. Get inside that back bowl. He hasn't. Might find the hole and find something here. No.
Good chance to play bowl through bowl.
Just needs to change something, doesn't he? Just to set something up. Give them some options. The weight is now not really working, but if you can get that white, purple, just, yeah, sit. They're just signalling there just to get a turn or two out of the green bowl off the plant. That gives them 3 or 4 seconds. So I'm thinking it'll be like a metre of weight or something, a little bit of weight through those front 2 bowls, the white purple bowl, the black bowl, just to change this head up a little bit. Give them a chance. Not going to be able to see much from this angle. He's into
Far
that
away.
pack. He has
Things have
changed
moved.
it.
You'll see it here in a moment.
Probably not ideal, Lee. Probably not ideal. He didn't quite get that right, did he?
It's like the bowl of Paul Russell's there has hung on for Charlestown. Yeah, that's the one that has snuck its way forward with that contact.
Probably just needed that plant a little finer either side just to get that bowl away. He's got it right in the middle and pushed it right up on top of the jack. Daniel Hill just looking to get another bowl in the area. He's done that. He's done that. That's a great shot.
Thought for a moment he was going to get to the shot bowl and fall back.
Could not have got a better result or angle off this bowl. Played it really well. Little tickle off the front shot bowl and wrapped around the jack and just hit it away nicely there.
There it is, just there. It looks like he's going to get the bowl and fall out.
It does, yeah.
Got to make some contact here. Get the kill. Even some of the front things. Just don't want to miss everything altogether. Miss one bowl the right side if you do miss. Just a little bit wider than that.
Okay, and that's moved 2 of their bowls now, so they were going to be looking for a kill here, as they were then,
consider
probably.
getting up the top of the red line and just blocking this drive?
I don't think they really don't need to go anywhere near it. It's a tough shot as it is.
You more the one that just don't give them another short bowl to use.
Yeah,
play 1, 2 or 3 metres up
yeah,
the green.
And they pump through that to actually get the result, you know, that's one thing. The only other thing you probably could do is try and trap the jack so it doesn't go out on the backhand side, Lee, you know, so he's just opted to get another bowl in the area. Nothing short to give him a target. Leif's going to he'll have a look to hit this shot bowl or that plan up the front to try and get some jack movement out of bounds.
Just wonder how far that front bowl is off the jack. Probably a chance he could just catch it thin and not get the jack out of bounds. But
there is, yeah.
Must get something with these 2 bowls. Leif Selby.
He's high.
Just outside.
So it's all or nothing now. All or nothing. Don't know about you, mate. I've never been a fan of a blocker. I've seen too many of them get hit through jacks and hit through things, personally. And that's probably why I'm sitting on the veranda. I'd love to see him try and catch this jack on the back, you know, the backhand side, but he's going the blocker by the look of it.
Well,
he's going the blocker.
To say, if you're going to do it really short.
I tell you what, he's done this well. He's done it well. That's absolutely perfect, I think. That is absolutely perfect. I take it all back. I love the blocker.
He's
great shot.
Great shot. Stinson draw shot. 4 metres short.
Leif's going to have his work cut out here.
He still swing by that firm
Yeah.
weight. He's had to back it off slightly.
It's a really hard shot. It's close.
Wow, what a shot.
Close. Great shot, Leif
What a
Selby.
game. Without that bowler, Sean Bakers, he doesn't change that weight.
Yep.
He plays the big weight again.
Telling you, blockers. Telling you.
Sean's put that well exactly as he wanted to. So there we go again. Gives us an opportunity to check out some of the other scores from around the greens. And there's been a change at Belrose. The home side now 57-55 in front of Marylands.
Wow.
Still 13 ends to go there. So well and truly up for grabs. 20 leagues look on the way to getting there. Second win of the weekend. 53-31 in front of Carlingford. A local game there in the Metro Northwest. Raymond Terrace just maintaining that 5-shot lead. 9 ends to go, 53-48 against East Maitland. And St John's Park 45-38 ahead of Engadine with 20 ends to go. And just a reminder, it was a 25-shot win for 𝗣𝗓𝗡𝗡 in the earlier game completed. 9-1 win over 𝗟𝗓𝗡. So Tony Hinton, good opening bowl.
Yeah, brilliant start from Tony. Just what was needed.
Going for the dark shoes and the white socks, I see, Gary.
Yeah.
Fashion statement.
Yeah. So,
Like that.
man of similar taste. Yep. No problem with that from me. Particularly when he's playing bowls like this.
I missed the curve with the short socks. I wore the slightly higher ones there for so long when people went to the short ones, and then finally bought myself some short ones, and now my son wears back to those normal length ones he used to wear before. I missed the curve going both ways.
Oh, it's so confusing. It is so confusing to keep up with this stuff.
There's Jared Duncan.
Great shot. Oh, the home crowd happy with that one.
Nice and locked in, but Soldiers Point with 2 bowls behind. You see that stare from Duncan. He was eyeing that one off.
He was focused on that, wasn't he?
There's 2 bowls of Hittens behind the Jack. Still a chance. Andrew Henry gets another one in the pack behind.
Another good shot. You didn't have to do the knee-high socks, Lee?
No, I didn't. Well, it was the rule, but went with trousers.
You missed the knee highs
at the time. But no, certainly was the rule. I remember a few guys at Blaney where I first started that did wear the shorts with the knee-high socks.
Yeah. I had the knee-highs there back in the early days, and the Niblick bowl shoes, and the clip on the belt with the cloth and all that sort of stuff. It's great. Good old days.
It's very rare, certainly at the top level now, to see anyone in trousers at all, isn't it?
It is, no. Shorts are definitely the way to go, mate, there.
Jackets are even out the door usually in winter, more like a hoodie option now than the jacket.
Yeah, it's certainly evolved for the better.
Some of the clothing you see now, you're not ashamed to wear it round and see that. I played with a gentleman in orange that didn't like the uniform at the time. We're going back 15 or 20 years. And he didn't want to wear his gear down to the local Woolworths before or after to do the shopping. He thought it looked like he would come from the circus. All the different colours and designs and patterns.
In the old creams days, you're not scared of the beetroot salad anymore, you know.
The gravy or the beetroot.
That's it.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do we got on here, Lee? Sheldon.
Just needs some jack movement.
Needs a little touch in this jack, Yep.
Still hanging in.
Front bowls are not helping. And the backhand.
Yeah, he's got to change across now.
It's on the backhand, so he's going to try and hold one up here with perfect weight just to get this jack movement.
He's the narrower of the two hands. A little slide could help.
Yeah. Pretty good weight, but again, he's had good enough weight to hang around the area, which is important. Bakes is just getting Daniel just to try and get another bowl in the area, in a good spot.
Bit of forward thinking here, I think. At the moment, the jack's certainly not going to go towards where he's asked this bowl to be. I think Sean Baker conscious that if it does get disturbed and then Soldiers Point have a huge opportunity to trail the jack later on in the end. Yeah,
well, that bowl's sort of clean. If they poke that out anywhere and then get it clean without another bowl near it, they're in trouble. This is going to help. It's going to help a lot. That's a good shot.
He's asked to finish the other side of the rink, but he's got that one covered as well now. I'm sure if nothing changes, he'll hang in a little wider with his second.
Same sort of bowl, just jack up the line, just trickle that jack up the line. Looks like he's got more weight on this, Lee. He's close. He's very close. And jack.
Great shot. 𝗥𝗢𝗨𝗡, terrific shot. Needed to make contact. Did so. Just the one for Soldier's Point, but do have still all those bowls in the centre of the rink.
Still going to be difficult to make a number, isn't it? This is another good shot coming in here from Daniel Hill.
He slips in just behind.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
Yeah, Jack just not quite angled right to get directly toward those back bowls of Soldier's Point. But in saying that, it's almost impossible, Gary, I think, for Leif to draw two to where it is. I'm going to make two counters inside of Daniel's last. So he has to take the chance of just splashing that jack ever so slightly.
Yeah, he sort of needs a really fine piece of the jack through the shot bowl, doesn't he?
Almost 2 foot back and 1 foot to the right.
Yeah.
And then potentially try and do something with that yellow bowl of Daniel Hill's with your second.
I mean, he can sort of sit the shot bowl and then follow through and grab the jack too, you know. So very similar to Sheldon's second. Yeah, yep. He's close.
In the area. How's your weight, Leif?
Probably that's what's killed him. He's got no weight. He was on a great line.
Nothing too adventurous here for Baker, I'd imagine.
I think Sean Baker, he's just got to get down there somewhere where the danger is if he can get there. Doesn't need to go anywhere near it, make the angles any different. He's probably just going to get around this short one.
A roll or two out of the Daniel Hill bowl or just past it.
That's perfect, isn't it? Yeah, yep. If he gets turn, he hasn't. So still a little chance to make a 3 or a 4 here for Leif.
I mean, he almost needs to get the bowl first and then run on and trail the jack afterwards.
That's it, yeah. He needs to just get that bowl
Maybe
movement, little jack,
bowl.
and catch the jack on the way through. Yeah, yep.
It'll almost straighten up the jack directly down the line. Probably a 1 in 50 shot, but at this stage of the game, you need to make a multiple. As it stands, they're going to be 6 behind playing the last end. Just wide, that one. Baker can play it with a bit more weight to get shot further back on the rink. And he's just having a look first to see if he does just flick it himself. Does he run the danger of...
He faces his own bowl out. Daniel Hill's second shot through the hole. He drops a 2.
Yeah, he's going to
He's
declare.
giving it in. Yeah.
Probably prepared to protect a 6-shot lead with last bowl in the last end. So it is 1 to Soldier's Point. 5 shots on this rink, 6 shots on the master board. Going to be a tough ask. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say.
Yeah, same program. Do your job, get as close as you can. Front 2, see what happens. See how it plays out. Let your back-enders play the big ones. Just do your job in the engine room, get them as close as you possibly can and see which way the head plays out. Tony's been very solid these last few ends. I don't imagine he's going to be far away.
Hope you're enjoying our coverage. We've got a few bonus ends. Earlier on, we covered the game between Ryan Bester and Blake Signal. This week here, finishing off our 63-end match, we've moved across. Sean Baker up against Leif Selby. It's a Charlestown home game. And Jared Duncan, their lead, starting off well here again.
Another good shot from Jared. Tony doesn't need to change a great deal. Another bowl close, beat your first one, draw the shot. He's close. He's played a great shot here. Little touch on the jack. Really good shot.
Still left the trail open as well. They need it later on.
Great technique there on Jared. Beautiful delivery. He's not far away. He's got to run the journey. Another handy bowl. Handy bowl in the mix of things.
Draw the shot. Small touch of the jack's fine as well. Here for Andrew Henry.
On the journey. Yeah, he has. That's good. Probably third at this stage.
As you said, Gary, don't have to make all the 5 early on. Just get a set up there that you can use later on in the end. Sure that Andrew's adding any extra weight with this one. Similar bowl. Talk about uniforms, Gary. Someone in the comments has said that they used to play for the Roselands Devils and then wore that devil shirt to church a couple of times after an away game. Slightly controversial.
It's very controversial, yes. Very, very brave. Very brave.
Russell in class, so outside chance here. Either a small trail or just a lift up of the shot bowl. We'll have plenty in and around the head.
It's where things just get a little bit funny too, you know, so just overplay it trying to get the shot instead of trying to get as close as you can, and all of a sudden you leave space, you leave room for them to beat your closest and all that sort of stuff, and then the pressure builds. Another good shot here.
Sheldon angling in very good here.
Yeah, another really, really good shot. So Daniel Hill.
Probably 2 shots. It appears as though they also have 4th. Soldier's Point.
Daniel Hill can break their hearts here.
Gets up there and sits a bowl or trails a jack a metre through.
Well, that last bowl has given him a lot of options now. He's down. You certainly don't want to be short. Sitting bowls, trailing jack, get the jack out of there is good for the Tigers.
Just needs to hold past those bowls of Henry.
Yeah, he's done it really well. He's done it really well. It's a good close bowl for the Tigers. Makes it nearly impossible to shift that bowl out of there to make a number.
He's gone past some of the opposition bowls there as well. So
they're going the kill.
Yeah, trying to get this jack away now.
Oop, it's a wild one, that one.
Recognised that the 6 wasn't going to be possible where it currently sits. And we'll see if they've abandoned the blocker play after last end.
Told you, I don't like blockers. Do not like blockers. What's he going to do here, mate? Is he going to try and just turn this jack around the corner? Just try and hide it away?
I think so. That's probably a better shot than a blocker this end. You can have a huge wall of bowls in front if you can get jack movement.
Yeah, they all like it. Sean Baker's interested. Sits this, makes shot. Pretty good angles too. Gets the shot bowl, it's probably coming straight back.
More directly back down, isn't it? Leif knows that. He's gone out to the side of the rink to have a look at anything. Let's have a look at Daniel's bowl here. Onto his own. Lays it down directly in front of the jack.
Yeah, Leif would have been having he knows that jack's going to go straight back. He would have been having a look at that plant out on the wing to see if that's going to collect the jack on the way through.
He needs to hope that he hits the last bowl that Daniel played. He clears the bowls away first. Give himself a chance at the jack with his second.
He's close.
Well, he got it off the wing one. Wasn't sure if he could get past to get the inside edge. He has. Played it well. Leif Selby, 2 in a row. Here we go again. What a terrific strike. Back-to-back ends. A small opportunity there early on. I'm somewhat surprised they're not going to try and play in the same direction.
Yeah, I think the last 2 times they've come down this way, they've certainly grouped bowls a lot better, haven't they? I agree, Lee. I think this direction they probably weren't as tight. And of course, Jared and Daniel coming down this way last time played 4 or 3 really good bowls out of the 4, so interesting. Another good start from Tony required. He's pretty steady, Tony, isn't he? Playing for New South Wales, he's obviously very consistent. He's done it again. Just slipped through a couple of feet, but very, very good all the same. We could reply. Fell the other way. Would have been good. Close as you can, Tony, if you don't mind.
Short step, compact delivery.
Very good again. Very, very good. Better line. He's got the weight. Just got to hang about and be good enough. Doesn't have to be shot. That's a very good bowl.
Yeah, short of jack and blocking the trail as well. And of course, it was a 6-shot pickup by Indy Conlon on his final end that's left us in this situation where Soldiers Point is still a chance. It looked like we were just heading towards a Charlestown victory.
Yeah, you don't need to do anything silly here. You don't need a shot. Bakes has called a good shot here. Just covering the danger. The issue is you don't want to drop a number. So where can we drop a number? And that's exactly where they're going to drop one if they do. So over there around those 3 bowls. 1 down won't hurt them.
Paul's just missed his line. So second opportunity here for Andrew Henry. Really good weight with his first.
Even if he just lays that second, that short bowl off the line now, Lee, that's going to really help their cause. Just play the same bowl. Get back to the jack, happy days.
Just quick up.
He's overplayed it, but he might get away with it. He did.
Well, they kept their 4 bowls close enough together.
It would have been it's a lot heavier than he would have wanted to play it, but he got away with it. Once again, he doesn't need to draw the shot. Just split up these group of bowls here.
Done this pretty well, Paul
Inside
Russell.
that's pretty good. It's going to be pretty hard to get out of there or get the jack into a position to let them get that bowl out of there to make a number.
You would think it, the way that it sits, those bowls, 2/3 of a metre past jack, you're almost going to need to move the jack and sit that bowl at some stage throughout the...
Yeah, I think Sheldon's target has just got to be draw another shot here. Draw another shot. If I touch the jack, that's great, and then let Leif worry about the rest. Hope they miss. From a Tigers perspective, they've just got to get another bowl as close as they can here now. Potentially even play their shot, Lee, down on that forehand side. Daniel's played a couple of good shots down there. That could be an option.
Probably doesn't want to turn Sheldon's last one in on the backhand any closer than what it already is. So I think you're right, forehand, the way to be.
Plays their shot at this stage, takes away all the danger.
Just draw right to the shot bowl.
How's he going?
It's weight only
Just
from
gotta
here.
hang on.
Just light.
Just turned under the bowl. Yeah, he's just didn't have the weight, did he? 2 feet probably, 2 feet.
Could be as many as 3 there for Soldiers Point at the moment. As I said, Sheldon just needs to count. Just keep putting the pressure on. You are going to need your opponent to miss a few times. That one's against. He's missed it though.
Okay.
Just looking at all those bowls there, that's going to make it tricky. Especially if Daniel makes an improvement.
This is the heartbreaker, this one right here. If you can add 2 feet in the last bowl.
He's under again. It's a similar line.
More weight. He's going to get lucky. Oh, no.
Now, can't really see a 6 developing at the moment. That last one of Sheldon's not quite making the count. And that very faint touch of the jack still going to make it hard.
I think there's 2 options here, isn't there? It's trail the jack to a point where you can then roll the bowl out with your second one to make a number, or you're attacking again. I think they're going to try and move the jack to a position where he can make a number with his second bowl, hoping that Sean Baker fails. So he probably wants about a 6-inch jack movement, something like that, Lee.
Just light here up into the breeze, and unfortunately for Leif, it's a double whammy because he's finished right on the line that he'd want to play to get the jack out of bounds.
You just feel it every now and then, don't you? It just pops up, and it did. It certainly did it then. Breeze just popped up.
So Baker on his forehand.
Yeah, Sean Blake has played a great shot here. That's a shot and a half, Sean Baker. Absolutely brilliant.
The only thing I would say is, though, he's exposed the jack. Only a narrow path there through for Selby, but I think it's a better, or it's more available now than where it was there. You see on the screen, it was really tidied up. As we go back to live coverage, Selby.
He's tight through the short. Missed the jack.
Baker will play his last bowl. No obvious danger of dropping a 5 or a 6 here. So, once again, in a 11-round season, you just never know whether an extra shot might be a tiebreaker difference.
Yeah, 100%. They're all important. And this is going to be a great win for the Tigers. Good on them at home. The home crowd. And the home crowd all came out today to see them. and they'll celebrate this well tonight to wrap up the third round of what's been a great weekend.
Certainly has been. Gary, we'll try and get final confirmation from our players on the rink of what the final score was. But it is a 9-1 victory to the Charlestown Tigers. They win the local derby, featuring our two new sides. Just before we end the coverage, some scores from the other games. St John's Park 54 lead Engadine 42. 12 ends remaining in that game. Raymond Terrace have pulled away now. They look to remain undefeated this weekend. They are 61-49 in front of the East Maitland Griffins. Just the 4 ends left to play in that one. Winnie Leagues 60 lead Carlingford 35 after 55 ends. And Marylands have turned the tables once again, 67-59. They now lead the Belrose Bulls with 5 ends to play. And of course, Cabramatta 80 defeated Werrilla 55 in the early game. And Gary, that was an exciting game. Thanks for joining us today. And I think on our feature rink here we saw some dominant up front bowls there that paved the way there from Gavin Kelly.
Yeah, Gavin Kelly was outstanding, as were all the Tigers. It was a great game and really good across the board. Went down to the wire. I think Soldiers Point fought their way back into that match to even give themselves a little bit of a chance, but really high quality stuff. Great to see this big crowd here at Charlestown, Club Charlestown, and great to be part of it, mate. Thank you very much for having me, and look forward to coming back and doing some more, hopefully.
More than welcome, and yes, Gary will be joining us later on in the season as well for some more games. So for those Gary Willis fans out there, stay tuned. We'll have him back in commentary. And round 4 next Friday night, we will be at Winnie Leagues, and they look to be 2 wins and 1 loss at this point in time. They'll host the East Maitland Griffins. Should be a great match to see there. Winnie Leagues, great opportunity, new facility there as well. A very similar undercover dome to where we've been here today at Charlestown. So that's our next match. So please do join us next Friday night, the 6th of March at 6 p.m. We'll be at Winnie Leagues. Like and subscribe on the Bowls New South Wales YouTube channel for all those notifications. But until then, it's goodbye from myself and Gary, and we look forward to further coverage over the remaining weeks of the TAB Platinum Pennant.